welcome to an adventure involving, I don't know, clothespins or penguins or something. So, this should be a pretty straightforward one, I think. I looked through the material that's coming up for basically the next 2 years. There's no games to play through, so nothing's going to take a long time like Peasant's Quest or Cinco Man or anything. What tunes there are look pretty straightforward. There's no kind of stuff I'm going to have to do a bunch of rewinding and weird stuff in like I did with the Potion Majig. And there are a few DVDs, but I am planning on skipping those. I'll see how I feel at the end. If I get to like a notable stopping point halfway between now and, well, okay, so here's how it is. It's like right now we're at September 2006. The first of the Telltale games comes out August 2008, so it's basically 2 years. I've not been able to do 2 years in one stream, other than the first one, because the first couple of years were pretty light on content. So I see no reason to believe why that would change now. So I should probably aim to stop kind of halfway between, and then maybe end on a DVD or start with a DVD next time or something. So I'm just going to play it by ear. We'll worry about that when the time comes. At the end of '06, I should probably go back and look at the, quote, fan stuff, sketchbook stuff, just because I haven't done that in a while. Anyway, last time we left off with the cliffhangers email, in which Strongbad found that the Lappy had been stolen, and its little toe, aka the comma key, had been severed. And so we're going to find out what happened with that now. This is a tune called Lappynapped, which I believe was only ever linked to on the main page and is not actually anywhere on the site anymore, unless you have the URL directly. So, let's go ahead and start with that.
Thank you for calling Attractive Strongman. If you have any information regarding my missing and full-on favorite fold-em-up computer, please leave your name and number. And if you have any hot links, please shred them after the tone.
Hello, Strongbad. I'm waiting for you.
Oh, excuse me. I had one of those spit bubbles stuck in my throat. Anyways, I'm waiting for you here at the bus station. I just got back from my trip to the Regrettable History Museum, and you were supposed to pick me up 3 days ago. I guess I'll just be waiting for you here at the station. Listen to me. I've been here so long I'm on a nickname basis with the bus station.
In case your mind wasn't totally blown by that blathering solo, my name's Furious Fingers from Los Angeles. I'm from L.A. I own 17 guitars with a combined total of 43 necks. I can provide my own leather pants and a really cool castle where we can shoot all our videos. Oh, and I also did not eat your laptop computer. Give me a call. Furious Fingers. Ow. Leather Pants from L.A.
Hi, Strongbad. This is your next-door neighbor, the crocodile. Can I borrow a cup of sugar? I'm going to make some puppy dough cookies tonight.
Ooh, got a spit bubble stuck in my throat. Anyway, Strongbad, I'm serious about the sugar. And the crocodile thing.
I guess that was it.
Thank you for calling Dolph Hallhagen, the instructor. How many times a day do you ask yourself, why do I suck? I firmly believe that with my battle axe lessons, we can cut that down to 2 or 3. Meet me Wednesday nights at 6 p.m. in Monty Gym. Oh, and leave your axe in your car until the Pilates class is over. Man, those chicks scare easy.
Okay, so not really much of a cartoon this time around. This was more of an answering machine style thing, but yeah, we needed to have this because well, I guess we didn't need to have this, but we had it nonetheless. So that's it for that one, and the next thing here is going to be the conclusion to the Lappynapped saga. It did not last very long, And it's an email called Retirement. Now, this one was different from all the other emails because it was originally released in 2 parts. You had Retirement A, and then the next day you had Retirement B. You'll understand why it was split into 2 at first. And then a week later they combined them and also added a couple other things. I'm just going to go ahead and play the combined one. I don't really see much of a point of looking at the individual segments. And I like the first half of this one. I will complain about the second half after we watch it.
My computer's been lappynapped!
Hello, Kenneth. Hear me roar! That's right, kids. Play the Fluffy Puff Marshmallows My Lappy Got Stole sweepstakes and win big! First prize, second prize, take a trip to the mountains.
I forgot that was from this.
Song and dance man. Just email who you think done it on a 3x5 note card. Stick a Fluffy Puff on each corner, and just walk away, mother. Fluffy Puff Marshmallows.
Yeah, still.
You gotta be kidding me. Man, everybody's trying to make $1.09 off my heart-drooping loss. Oh, perfect. Now I'm out of my antidepressant. Nothing dulls the pain quite like several dozen half-full bags of Italian herb chipotle buffalo ranch guacamole Thai peanut style chippity chomps.
Okay, hold on. Can we review that again?
Like several dozen half-full bags of Italian herb chipotle buffalo ranch guacamole Thai peanut style chippity chomps. I guess I'll slink off to Bub's and refill my prescription. Slink. Bub's? Hello? Can I get a witness? Bubs? Ah! The Lappy's tail! I'll save you, Lappy Pie! Boo! Just keep your pixels on. Strongman's got everything under control on delete. Who put you up here? What? It's my crappier and crappiest computers! Careful, guys. Let's not do anything inappropriate with that magnet. I got a lot of important text files on that 5 meg hard drive.
Let's take a look at them. So, cool nicknames for myself. / got nothing. Dabney Coleman's evil twin. Prudeacre. Some of these are pretty good. Cloud shape spotting log. Let's see. Brown water. Where's the cat pooing out a bird and a Parasaurolophus? Or Parasaurolophus, I never remember how to say it. Strong Sad's ghost and corpse. Dang, okay. And let's see. Alright then. Anyway, let me go back a second so we can not be abrupt.
I got a lot of important text files on that 5 meg hard drive. I just let the Lappy go, and we can all go out for hush puppies. You guys still like hush puppies, don't you? Okay, fine. Hush puppies are out. For some reason, I thought you guys liked hush puppies. Sorry, guys. We're getting nowhere. I don't speak extravagantly broken computer. The paper! You're just in time. Find out what they want. Retirement? They didn't retire. I threw them away. Ask them if they mean they want to come out of thrown awayment. Are they joking? Those guys couldn't check an email with the help of 60 horses dressed up as IT professionals.
Oh, child.
Okay. I'll do my best. If it'll save the orphanage...
Okay, once again, let's stop and read whatever this is. I'm 1000% sure that's a horse. Good comic. I don't even know what that comment that he made about the 60 horses was supposed to mean. Anyway.
I'll do my best. If it'll save the orphanage, my Lappy, I'll do it. Now let's check emails like it was the deuce double hot twice. It just means 2002. I just thought it was slick. Slick Rick. Way to talk. Green lines. Green lines. It's a strong bad email again. Dearest strong bad, do you remember the email that you deleted the hardest? Sincerely, Josho Clan. Let's just see here. Zero capitalization, misspelling, lack of punctuation. Looks like a winner to me. Dearest Josho, I have some good news for you. I do remember the email that I deleted the hardest. And I'm still remembering it right now. Homestar, little help, please.
I'm way ahead of you, SB.
Then we'll just add some of the King of Town's fizzy denture tablets. Them's is my after-dinner mints. And now if you'd please turn in your hymnals and join me in singing number 119, Adelaide. Adelaide! Goodbye, old girl. They'll always say you went out in a blaze of green, rectangular glory. All right. One down, one to go.
Okay, so that was where Retirement A ended. I think that some of those effects on the Tandy, like it flashing green and stuff, were added in later on, but otherwise I want to say that was pretty much straight, like exactly how it was. So now we're moving into Retirement B, and like I said, I'm not a huge fan of this one, but we'll truck through it anyway. And yeah.
There's a big old hole inside my email, making it hard to check. Ooh, automatic hole formatting. Double Dear Strongman, I want to see you perform some amazing feats of wonder. You mean more amazing than checking an email on this computer? Very seriously, Luke Saff. Well, I am very serious too. Serious about the most incredible, tantalizing, pants-defying, mind-googling sights in the whole world! La 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 la! Ladies and Luke, I give you Strongman's amazing feats of wonder! Gawk and squawk as I walk and talk like an old-timey sideshow caller, and add la 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 to the end of everything I say! La 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 la! First in our gallery of ocular oddities is a contortionist with a twist. Feast your dustful ravished eyes on Marzipan, the human woman Rotini! Behold, an ocean of pesto!
That's not part of my act.
I know, it's a part of mine! La 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 la! Now direct your attention to the Pee-wee stage, where the flea circus has left town, and the inmates are restless. Gander strong at the Cheats Flea Prison Riot! And don't forget Strong Sad's Feet of Wonder.
I call them souls.
And lastly, so ghastly, the eighth wonder of the world, House Mouse! This landlocked Leviathan conveniently subsists only on outdated electronics. We did it! La 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 la! The Lappy, you're back, E! You and I have some unfinished business, little lady. There you go, Jacula. Now all the cliffhangers have been for really solved. Okay, Lappy, I hope your battery's charged, because I'm finally taking you out for those hush puppies you always wanted.
What's wrong, Dad? Hate hush puppies.
Man, I could have sworn one of you guys liked hush puppies.
Alright, I think we're at the end here then. I love the idea of...
Please, find my toe.
Yeah, I like the idea of all these computers being sentient. That and just the paper, which, no matter where Strongbad is, the paper is just capable of coming down from the top of the screen. It's kind of great. There's a whole email about that later on. I think there's one more thing here.
He's
Yeah.
half bad, half cholesterol. Can I get a ooh-ah for clogged door? If you think my births are impressive, wait till you see my... Enough of that one! La 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 la.
Okay, so that part there highlights why I don't like the second half of this one. Normally I'm not bothered by stuff like this, but for some reason I just find this one really, really gross and hard to watch. I can't really explain why. I think the part for me that was the worst when I watched this was the ocean of pesto bit, because I didn't know what that meant, and I thought that he just kind of threw up all over her and then like sucked it up, and I'm like, what the hell? Like, it was really gross to me, and now I actually know what pesto is. It's slightly better, but there's just a lot of like weird visuals in this. And, of course, this part here is pretty bad. But, yeah, I mean, if you can get over that stuff, I guess it's a solid enough tune. The other thing that I found weird about this one is it sets up this bit with, like, we're going to check an email on both of the computers. And so the Tandy one is a pretty simple, like, text response with not much other action. It has, like, the setup where you can see his mouth reflected, which is like the old emails. It's basically kind of like done in the style of an old Tandy email. And then the Compy one, I guess, is kind of doing the same, but it seems more in line with the newer stuff. It doesn't really have much of like an old flavor to it. I feel like there was a little bit of a missed opportunity there, but I guess there's not really much of a distinction between the two. Only other thing I'd really mention is this part with Strong Sad was added later on, and so was this last Easter egg. Those weren't in the original original release of this. But I think that's about it for this one. So, oh yeah, also this is the longest email on the entire site. Like, this is number 159, we're up to, I think, 208, and it has not been surpassed. Makes sense, because it was a two-parter. So, next email here is going to be coloring.
Sipping on a bottle of email, cold having a picnic lunch with some coworkers.
Okay.
They're awesome. Oh, somebody finally got it right.
Oops.
Have you ever thought about how ridiculous some crayon names are? You mean like ridiculous? I mean, Blizzard Blue, that's stupid. And Laser Lemon, the cheat. Halt production immediately. Crayola beat us to the...
Hold on, I think I missed one. Some crayon. Any other ones? No, that's it. Okay. Go back.
Laser Lemon, the cheat. Halt production immediately. Crayola beat us to the punch. Let's shift focus to laser lines. Or maybe just laser beams. Auto.
That right there is the most comprehensible the cheat has ever been. He clearly just says okay there.
Auto. Much love, Tur. And over and over and over. Amen. Tur? What is that short for turbert? Or turlium? Or turthew? Well, sir, crayons of my youth are pretty awesome names. Especially the ones that came with my Limozeen 1989. Ladies were staying in room 302 at the Ramada Tour coloring book. There was leather black, ripped denim blue, groupie lipstick red, skin flesh, hairspray blonde, and tight shiny purple. They even came with a cassette tape with a song about how to color. Double box 64 with the shock of the field right out. Double ball out on the floor and let the party begin. Coloring outside the line. Coloring inside your heart. Coloring a crayon of mine. Coloring and in the back of the start. Whoa, looks like I missed one.
Oh, good.
As much as I respect...
Man, I sure do love Adobe constantly annoying me.
Pick you guys as artists. It's time to melt your faces off. Oh, crap. My skin flash broke. Where am I gonna get another one of these at this hour? Oh, wait. I bet Marzipan's teaching her kindergarten class down at the Montessori school. Those kids eat crayons like they were paste.
So that way you always feel guilty.
Hey, goody Marzipan. Can I borrow some crayons? I broke my skin flesh.
I'm just now noticing these papers on the top. I forgot about these. How it's like the alphabet but written in elite. That's pretty good.
Strong bad, not in front of the class.
Teacher, I have to go bathroom.
Why can't I say skin flesh in front of the, children?
First of all, we don't call them children. They're life blossoms.
Life blossoms? Marzipan, what kind of cult are you running here?
Oh, pretty standard one. Anyway, we don't use the term skin flesh. The color you're looking for is dermal discoveries.
What's that scramble? What about lipstick red?
No. Too gender specific. We use crimson suggestion.
Or how about hairspray blonde?
Vague pigmentation.
Leather black?
We just call that blue.
Gentlemen, are we just gonna talk about clowns all day?
How about what?
Clowns, you know, for coloring. A box of clowns.
You mean crayons? Crayons?
Oh, I don't need this. I'm going to the library to read me some Pie comics.
What kind of grades does Homestar get?
Oh, roots and grass mostly.
Roots and grass? What are those, like D's? D minuses?
No, they're F's.
Sorry, I have to keep pausing this one. There's a lot of good stuff to look at. Logging industry regulations. A bird. Hold on.
What are those, like D's? D minuses?
No, they're F's.
Alright, boys. Prepare to make some thermal discoveries. What's wrong with this stupid crown on?
Oh, didn't I tell you? Our crayons don't actually color so that no one life blossom shines brighter than any other. That way they're all special.
I never had any doubts that all your students were special, Marzipan.
And they're made from 100% pressed Bunsen, so they double as a healthy snack. Mmm.
Pressed Bunsen now with pressed Bunsen! Yow!
The crap is pressed Bunsen.
I'm pretty sure pressed Bunsen is not actually a thing. I love that ending though. This is a pretty solid email. It's a weird one. It's one of those emails where the actual email that's sent, you would not expect to go in a direction involving Limozeen, and yet it does anyway. They seem to kind of do that a lot. Turn this phone off. That bear mask has got to go! Some of these drawings are pretty good. It's not quite on par with like the kids' book stuff, but there's still some good stuff in here. I don't know why Teague Dougland is like an old grandma here. Marzipan's making some pretty good, like, overly PC jokes that would make more sense these days than when the email came out, honestly, so it was kind of ahead of its time there. Anyway, then we also get to the coloring book itself here, which I'm pretty sure is just kind of the same as the one that we saw earlier. I'll look through it in case there's any new pages on here. Some of the faces on this, like, what are these faces? I love this one. The other two are playing guitars. And, okay, see, I guess a couple of these colors we've not seen. Rhodey Puke green and Sweet Boots brown. And, yeah. Obviously not going to bother with that too much. I think that's going to pretty much do it for this one here. So after this was a DVD, which we're skipping over, and I guess we're moving straight into Halloween. So here's a Happy Hallow-day.
Lots of leaves.
Bloody, bloody, gross and blood!
Nice try, Strong Bad. I'm just not feeling it in broad daylight. And you were hiding behind a twig.
Yeah, I know. Why isn't it dark yet?
Extra, read all about it. Halloween night missing. Citizens mobilized to save Holiday. In unrelated news, this newsboy getup is not my Halloween costume.
This is bulldog. How are we supposed to scandalize and vandalize without the protective cover of Halloween night? I'm gonna go interrogate the toilet for about 8 minutes. See if he knows anything. After that, we'll form into a giant robotic Halloween night finding space panther. Or not.
Halloween night, come Come here, boy. I got this spooky, yucky chew toy for ya.
Homestar, you are aware that Halloween night is not a puppy, aren't you?
Yes. Obviously, I am aware that it is not. What was that last part?
A puppy?
A puppy?
Okay, good. But seriously, we have to find Halloween night. I don't do so well with all this sunlight.
Sit, Halloween night. Sit. Sit, sit, sit. You sit, 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 sit. Hey, what you doing there, sister?
I'm trying to attract Halloween night with music. It loves reggae, you know.
Good idea. And I can do some of my famous Halloween sound effects that everybody knows me for.
Coach, I don't think that's what everybody knows you for.
What are you talking about? Listen to this spooky owl. Hort, 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 hort. Or get a load of these creepy crickets. Cricket, cricket, ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta. Cricket, ta-ta-ta-ta-ta.
We be jamming.
What is wrong with you people? I got instant spray on Halloween night. I got Halloween night vision goggles. I even got this do-it-yourself Halloween night hovercraft kit. Oh, man. I thought sure we'd find Halloween night in the spooky woods. This place has really gone uphill since it disappeared. Even that rotten old skull doesn't seem so creepy.
A jam on me.
Good thinking, Monty Cheat. That guy's always hanging out with Halloween night. But how do we find him? What's this crap take? Where's Halloween night? Strongman, pat him down. Oh, he's clean. I'm taking that hamster ball, though.
Cough it up, King of Town. We know you ate Halloween night.
You amateurs! You don't know what you're talking about. I'm on a diet. It's strictly Arbor Day and Earth Day for me this year.
Well, now where do we look? I need some doom and gloom soon. Something funny's happening to the sides of my mouth.
Extra! This get-up is my get-down!
Homestar Wano, you are a genius. Thank you, Doug. So tell us what you're doing here. Well, it occurred to me that no Halloween night could resist these orange and black flavored loose tooth removal candies.
How are they biting today, Homestar?
Sound effects, man. Ooh, do broken wheelchair on cobblestone. It's like I'm right there, wheeling Grandma through the old town. You wanna stop in here and get a kielbasa, Grandma?
Somebody shoot me.
Man, this sucks. Halloween night's almost over and still no sign of Halloween night. We should be out there turning treats right now.
Oh, you guys didn't have any luck either. Oh, well. Happy Halloween anyways, everybody.
Whoa, say that again.
Say what? Happy Halloween?
Now somebody else say it. Happy Halloween. Not you, Coach Z. Now everybody, all at the same time. Happy Halloween! Oh, yes, it worked. I'm gonna egg so many candies and eat so much houses, I'm gonna...
So, what do we do now?
Happy Day of the Dead!
Alright, let's take a look at what everybody's wearing this time. So, of course, the one that stands out the most to me here is Coach McGurk from Home Movies, because I love that show. Coach McGurk's the best part of it. I guess he doesn't have anything to say about that. So let's see. Strongman is the Max. Superhero from a comic book series. Adapted into a 15-minute show on MTV. Okay. Gordon Fisherman. People are saying mascot for Morton's Salt. No, it's like fish fillets and fish sticks and stuff like that. Mario Batali. He looks like a chef. Let me see what his deal is. American Chef, Food Network personality. He was one of the Iron Chefs on Iron Chef America, apparently. Okay. Necron 99. No idea what that is. Let's see. Character from Ralph Bakshi's post-apocalyptic science fiction fantasy film Wizards. I know what Ralph Bakshi... I mean, I know who he is, but okay, wasn't aware of that one. Tony Clifton.
That's a good costume, Strong Sad. What is that, you at your 20-year high school reunion?
Okay, character created by Andy Kaufman. Former celebrity, became a lounge singer. Okay, I don't know anything about that. Queen Latifah. I know the name at least, if not who she is specifically. Yeah, rapper, singer, actress. Okay.
Still bad. That's the best evil common San Diego costume I've ever seen.
If I wasn't dressed up as a pretend priest comedian, I'd beat the crap out of you right now.
Yes, character from Saturday Night Live, apparently. Father Guido Sarducci. So yeah, this one, Gizmo from Gremlins, a movie that I enjoy and have watched many times.
The cheat? Technically, shouldn't all this sunlight be turning you into some sort of horrible beastie?
Also, that's incorrect. The sunlight would kill Gremlins and Mogwai. They turn into beasts if they eat after midnight. Also, that little thing there is, he's going, like, bright light, which is from the movie. Teen Wolf, that is a movie that exists. I've never seen it, but that was Michael J. Fox, right? Let me see. Yeah. I think that was filmed at the same time as Back to the Future. I remember hearing about that. Frida Kahlo, I think she's an artist that does, like, self-portraits and does not try to make herself look any better, from what I've heard.
Dad, I just love your I have a caterpillar crawling across my forehead costume. And kind of a mustache have costume.
Yeah, Mexican painter, and it says her many self-portraits were notoriously unflattering. So, okay. And Hamsar Ed Grimley, I don't know who that is. That would be... Character created, played by Martin Short, seen on SCTV, I don't know what that is, and then Saturday Night Live, okay. So yeah, a lot of these are like characters that, I don't know, I mean, I guess they're characters, we'll just go with that. I didn't know where I was going with that statement, so we'll just end there. Is that all the eggs in this one? I think it is. Yeah, looks like it. Okay. Any other Halloween stuff? Yep, we got costumes. I always enjoy these.
Oh, what's up, Hotais? Hey, the cheat. I bet you're not scared of that bear holding a shark. And I like the upgrade to bear holding a tiger shark. Or was that just like the only shark they had left at the aquarium gift shop? Not only did this guy dress up as Snorkard Gauge, but it looks like he also hung out in the same creepy alleyways as him. He wouldn't even have to trick-or-treat since he's got his own bag full of melty candy bars. In fact, I bet he drove around in an unmarked white van giving out melty candy bars to little kids. What an uncreepy Samaritan. Hey, it's the Cheat's hot mom. Dressed up as the Cheat's hot mom. Is she giving out frozen margaritas again? Ah, the Cheat's hot mom. Always in and out of prison. Come on, people, I have boxing gloves for hands. Boxing gloves! Not red garbage bags full of dirty diapers. Or humpback whale hearts. And here we have a piece from the Cheat's Cubist period. You will notice the artist's careful attention to it being a yellow wedge on top of a lighter yellow box.
Oh, timeless. Just timeless.
Whoa, Strongside's lost a bunch of weight. And a bunch of thumbs. And he's become a weatherman.
Today's forecast is partly gray with a 40% chance of dark gray. Back to you, Strong Bad.
Yes, thank you. Tonight. Wait a minute. This is just a picture from my actual childhood. That's me with my girlfriend, pirate cheerleader. And then there's my best friend, the Grim Reaper. Man, we had some good times. Terrorizing the streets of Meadowbrook Chase, 2 Hills. Yes, a little chicken wire and papier-mâché goes not a very long, long way. Wait a minute, Homestar, who's that in your mouth? Did you eat Luigi?
Yes, Strong Bad, I ate Luigi. He tasted like mushrooms.
Hey, what happened to my left butt? The west butt is the best butt. Everybody knows that. Oh, Mom, the guys are on their way over right now, and I don't have a Halloween costume. It's okay, sweetie. All it takes is a few pieces of paper, a magic marker, and 0 imagination. Thanks, Mom. I'll be the coolest kid in school. Everyone loves Margie the marshmallow. Oh, more animal cruelty. Take that lampshade off Mr. Poofers. Though I bet it does keep him from licking his own where the sun don't shine.
Not necessarily.
Interesting,
This guy...
like, early reference to Mr. Poofers. We're going to be hearing more about that later on.
smiling about. Oh yeah, I just got promoted to the 3-foot wide cubicle. Now I can fit 4 to 3 post-its on my wall. Hey Dugan, you staying after tonight for the LAN party? Oh, poor Homestar. All his neck skin sloughed off onto his t-shirt. Ah! Something about this has to be illegal. Don't see, you need to be in jail somehow for this.
Nah, man, check it out. She's rocking the foyer.
Looks like she's rocking a paper plate with a Z on it to me. Why do I get the sinking feeling that no one else was present when this photograph was taken? And that the camera's just sitting on a nearby trash can? And that guy accidentally set the timer for 3 minutes instead of 10 seconds, and he sat there and waited the whole time for the picture to take. And after it did, he went back upstairs to his dorm room and went to bed. I mean, and wet the bed.
That description of this last one, it is very unsettling looking. Something about it. Alright. Well, gonna be another year before we get more of those. There is one next year yet, right? Yes, okay, good. I'm glad when they do these. These are always good. Next one's 4 Branches, which is a very unusual email, but also a very good one. And that's a wiki link. That's that was not what I needed. Okay. Yeah, failing to do basic stuff, yeah. Here we go.
Start your day the female way and never get out of bed. Hey, Strongman. I was wondering what was the stupidest thing the Homestar ever did, said, or imagined. Ooh, our biggest fan. Spank El Grundo. Whoever you are. Well, my good Spank, that is way too broad a subject. It would take several days just to scratch the surface of the tip of that iceberg. Especially the imagined part. That one has its own spreadsheet, even. No, we'll have to get much more specific if we're gonna cover any stupid Homestar ground in one email. So it's time you people learned all about the 4 branches of stupid things Homestar starts.
Ooh, I'm a neglected official.
The first branch is in charge of keeping the public informed. It's the house of doing stupid things on national television.
Now, isn't that a tasty makeover, lady friends? Huh? From drab to fab with nothing but mustard.
There was a brief period where I've seen this as a meme fairly often. Just the drab and fab thing with like a, you know, you can basically just insert whatever you want in here.
Now, my next guest says her man doesn't give respect when she comes correct. But he thinks she's just a drama mama. So let's bring him out. Yeah, whatever. You know you all want some.
That's right. Homestar secretly had himself on his own You're a Bad Boyfriend talk show.
Okay, before we move on, I did miss an Easter egg. I was getting like text messages and stuff, so I couldn't really pay attention. Yeah, here's the spreadsheet. Not quite as good as some of the spreadsheets I've made, but it's up there. And, yeah, that's basically it. I've seen people debate over whether or not this is supposed to be, like, a weed shirt. It kind of has that vibe to it, I guess, is what they're going for. It's, I don't know, kind of an odd choice. Anyway.
So, the next branch tracks the stupid things Homestar does on the job. Here comes the Bureau of Doing Stupid Things at the office. No, ma'am. This would be a password you gave to us. Yes, sir. It could be the last 4 digits of your dog, or your mother's maiden credit card number.
Hey, Strongbow. Keg party at the water cooler.
Not now. I'm talking to phone tree survivor number 13. Yes, baby. The whole password.
Strongbow? Free bagels at the water cooler.
I'm sorry, ma'am. Free bagels just happened. Oh, man. This isn't free bagels.
No, but it is freeing Homestar from the water cooler. That's pretty sweet.
Just explain to me what you were trying to do when this happened.
Well, I was in Barbados, hanging a picture on the wall.
Okay, that tells me everything I need to know. How about we try this?
Ow, 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 stop! Sweet genius, that horn. Oh well, just forget it. I'll just stand here for the rest of my life. Just stack my mail on top of me, would you? Thanks, Espo. Man, where should we go for lunch today? Chinese buffet?
You know how in video games, if you get the super duper high score, it eventually flips back to 0? Well, sometimes Homestar does something so stupid, he flips back to smart.
Awash with flavor.
14 times.
Oh, okay, Homestar. Then what's 2 plus 2?
Well, the force between any two charges is equal to the absolute value of the multiple of the charges divided by 4 pi times the vacuum permittivity times the distance squared between the two charges.
No, stupid. That's Coulomb's law.
Why? Sorry. 2 plus 2? That's easy. 22.
And last, of course, the most powerful branch. The boudoir of doing stupid things while inside a college mascot costume.
Man, oh man, oh man. Man! Moving into this mascot costume was probably the coolest and least blocking myself out of my housiness decision I ever made. This juice box is gonna burst up good and plenty. Dark and lovely. Bed, bath, and beyond.
Homestar, what are you doing? That thing's made out of flame pro-tardant polymascot foamolate.
Polymascot formulate?
Unfortunately, we don't have polymascot formulate on my planet, Rumble.
That's 'cause you're a communist fool, Red.
Polymascot foamolate.
Feed it to the babies.
Polymascot foamolate. Or as a topping on sour cream.
Polymascot Formulate, helping America ingenuitize the future across the globe.
Oh, why? So I should be perfectly safe. Polymascot
This section is so weird.
Now it's up to you to make your own informed decisions about the stupidest things Homestar's done. Get involved. Write a letter to your local Homestarman. Or throw a trash can through a plate glass window.
And that's how I become a law. Ba-doo, ba-doo, ba-doo. Ba-doo, ba-doo.
They're that limousine and spacelings. They don't have hot blonde groupies with high bangs on my planet. Rumble?
That's 'cause you don't have polyhairspray cheesalate.
And you're a communist fool.
Man, this series is so weird. So, like, this entire last scene with him just roasting a juice box over a campfire inside the costume is good enough on its own, and then it just turns into whatever this is. I don't know what it is about this Rumble Red bit. It's like, the series never shies away from just kind of making stuff up and just introducing a character when they want to, and it, like, but this one always just stands out to me as just coming out of absolutely nowhere. It's like, when you'd watch this, you'd think that this would have been established at some point earlier, but it wasn't. This is the first time we've ever seen this. And then we just tie it into the Limozeen, but they're in space stuff, which is already pretty out there in terms of, like, weird references on the site. It's just like, what? But yeah, this is a really good one. There's I've seen very stupid, like, images involving this with different dialogue that I will not quote, but yeah, there's a surprising number of good things that came from this one. The Drab to Fab thing. This entire scene really is just kind of golden. This bit here is a little weak, but it's like the rest of it's all pretty solid. A topping on sour cream! Is Rumble Red supposed to be old-timey Nebulon? Probably not, but we can go with that anyway. Alright, here we got a Cheat Commandos Thanksgiving special for some reason. This is, Let Us Give Tanks.
We're taking heavy losses, sir. They've got us pinned down. We're really eating. All right. Thanksgiving break. But, sir, we could really use some... I love Thanksgiving break.
Shouldn't we go help him?
Nah, he's just one of those green helmets. We got like 50 of them. So, what's everybody doing for the holiday?
I'm going to stay at my parents' house. If they haven't rented out my room. Again. To my brother.
Well, have a good time, soldiers. I'll just be here in case Blue Laser tries to blow up over the river and through the woods, so that no one to grandmother's house can go.
I thought I told you to fiendishly dice the evil onions!
No, sir. That was me, sir.
I can never tell you two apart! Yes!
Ow.
There! Now you're the one with the fork stuck in your eye!
Sorry, Blue Laser. The only thanks you'll be giving is getting shot by us with our bullet-shooting guns.
What?
No, just kidding. Thanks for having us over.
Oh, you really had me going for a second there. Get in here, you guys. Rickburger, you made it. I thought you were only available for a limited time with 3 proofs of purchase.
I brought some ambrosia salad.
Where's Gunhammer?
We kinda didn't give him your invitation. Gunhammer has a bit of a hard time cutting loose.
47, 48, 49, 50. Come on, Gunhammer, you maggot. Give me 50 more. 1, 2, 3.
I guess Claude Monet and, Manchester United.
That's good, that's good. Now what about you, Silent Rip?
I'm thankful for this bountiful Blue Laser Thanksgiving Action playset.
I'm thankful for the gift of rhyme.
Ambrosia salad.
I'm also thankful for this line. Hibbity-jibbity.
Plutonium at closeout prices.
I'm thankful I don't have a fork in my eye, sir.
My Nana's new hip.
I'm thankful for this fork in my eye.
So I exchanged it for something of lesser value, and they gave me the rest in store credit. That's great, sir. A real value. But we could really use some air support. Yeah, I should go too. Gotta check in on Blue Laser. Please, no!
Ambrosia salad. Saying right.
Tight buns! Blue Laser's captured the Cheat Commandos and is forcing them to sit down to a delicious meal and pleasant conversation. Hang on, boys. Daddy Gunhammer's on his way.
But I'm not thankful for the guy over there with the camera.
Hey, guys.
Uh-oh. You know what that means. It won't be long before...
Gobble, gobble, you're in trouble. Hey, that's not bad.
Gunhammer, you actually have a gun.
Cheat Commandos, run! For cover! Blue Laser is clearly trying to have you all over for dinner.
Yeah. We invited you too, but we didn't tell you because we were afraid you'd do something like this.
And I did. The Cheat Commandos win again.
Well, since you're here, play us a song, won't you, Charles?
Yeah,
A song? No, I couldn't possibly. It's been so long.
Won't you play us a song, Gunnever?
All right, you talked me into it.
What is this ending?
Song. This is one everybody knows, so give me a hand, boys.
Buy all our playsets and buy all our playsets and buy all our playsets and toys.
Lil Steiny.
Yeah! A holiday classic!
What's that smell? How should I know? You're the one called Silent Whip. That's all me. I stuck a nuclear device in the oven in case I didn't make it out of here alive.
No one understands me! No one understands me!
Will you turn that noise down? You're so brave.
No one understands me but you!
Not my favorite Cheat Commandos tune, but it had its moments. Gotta have action figures every time a new character is introduced. Child labor. Not a very next-gen gamepad, it's only got 2 buttons.
I need you to take this plate of food, make a milkshake out of it, and spread it on Nana's gums for her!
I'm going to go ahead and disobey a direct order, sir.
Understandable!
God, I feel like the blue laser commander voice has got to be, like, complete murder on his throat every time he has to do that. Anyway, not much else I want to say about this one. It's our first appearance of Rip Burger. Not that he ever does anything. I like this shift here. This is good. So am I the only one who actually always found it really awkward and, like, irritating to have the, like, what are you thankful for discussion? It was, like, I don't know. The fact that he called it pleasant conversation is very inaccurate to me. But moving on, here we've got the chair. This one is... There's been a few questions that keep popping up in chat that this one directly answers. Well, sort of. It doesn't really.
I just scrape some email off the top and I'll help you out tonight. Down to the ear strong bat. That chair you're sitting on doesn't look very comfortable. When are you going to get a new, less hardwood, big office manager style comfy computer chair? Yours for Keith and Pa. Ooh, it's a father-son email picnic. Yeah, to the who don't know what you're talking about, Paquise, see? Stoolie here is a twist-cheeky dream. So cottony squish and pillowy fresh. Take a look-see. Whoa, it's been upgraded to stank. Ew. Maybe it is time for a reimagining of my email-checking chair.
I just need a lozenge.
Hey, Bubs. Hey, customer. What do you got in the way of things I can sit on whilst I check emails? Ooh, lucky for you. I just got this pre-owned box of chicken beaks in just now. Like right just now. Okay. But you got anything less anthraxy? I got this old Winger album. Oh, yeah. That is less anthraxy. But I was kind of hoping for a chair of some kind. Step right into my showroom. Yep. All right. We'll start at the tip and work our way to the top. You make less sense every day, Bubsy. Cabadonk! Hey, that's no chair. That's red, white, and banana. My old bicycle seat. I used to ride that thing on my paper route all the time. No, I better pass on that. I had a few too many wipeouts on that thing as a kid. Ugh, you nasty. What? What makes you think I want to check on my email on a Homestar Runner-shaped chair? Oh, come on. Give it a try. Ow. Ah! Seen enough of that one. Oh, your snowman died. You simpleton. This is a Danube Largo original. The Styleron Eco Chair. Look, I don't care how Swedish your chair is. I have no need for a giant albino doggy duty. Always a hit at parties. Come on, Bubs. Don't you have anything more executive? A chair that'll intimidate my underlings and eliminate my overlings. Ooh, lucky for you. I just got this pre-owned not a box of chicken beaks. Oh, and behold, la restige, style and class. Oh, tell me that leather's Corinthian. Just tell me it's Corinthian. Grab a donk. So what kind of options are we looking at on this baby? Ooh, you're gonna love this. No way! A sweatpants button! And so begins my meteoric rise to the top of the corporate ladder. Now all we gotta do is see how well it checks email. Hey, it's email. Dear Strongbad, how come you never take your mask off? Like I've said before, this is not a mask. It's my face. But hey, I'll give it a shot. Oh, I am never gonna do that again. And here's a picture of my parents. And now it's time to unwind with a pair of executive sweatpants. Oh, so many sweatpants. I can't feel my parts.
Oh! I can't feel my parts.
So yeah, I think I've mentioned it before, but yeah, for some reason they get a ton of emails asking, like, what do you look like without your mask? What do your parents look like? Stupid stuff like that. So this one's just like, yeah, we're never answering it. And this part where he holds up the photo, I can't show it right now because you can't do it without, like, another program, but if you decompile the flash file and move the chair out of the way, you can see the photo. It just says, nice try, Dodongo. And I think we're going to be seeing stuff similar to that later on. They keep doing weird, like, messages like that hidden behind items, so I'll point them out when we get to those. Yeah. Where's the box of chicken bakes? I want to see that part again.
I just got this pre-owned not a box of chicken beaks.
Part always makes me laugh. Alright, next up is What I Want. And I also remember this one being one of my favorites. This is just some good old-fashioned ribbing, and a rare instance of Strongbad and Marzipan cooperating on something.
Ding ding dong, ding ding dong, ding ding dear Strongbad. What do you want for Decemberween? Your holiday spirit, Talon Gendro. Where'd you get that name? George Lucas? Talon Gendro. From the computer-generated planet of Desmoinesia. Anyways, everybody knows the kind of stuff I want, Talon. A catapult that launches balls of cobras, a chainsaw car, a subscription to EGM2.
I'm pretty sure we've never heard of this catapult thing before, but okay. Chainsaw car. Sharkmobile, can it work?
Hot stepsister.
Oh.
That email writes itself. It's more important that I establish what I don't want for Decemberween. Our first item is a perennial all-star of bad-awful Decemberween presents. The ornament.
There's no better way to say, I have no idea what your interests are, than to give someone a present that ceases to be useful the moment it's opened.
Yes, there's nothing like opening a gift just in time to put it in a box in the attic for a year. And next Decemberween, when you get it back out, guess what? It's still just a cool snowman surfing the internet.
Internet is so hot this year.
Oh, we got a caller. Go ahead, caller. How many FR114P-DCH should I put you down for?
Strongbad, did you put wildebeest pheromones in my laundry again?
Another satisfied customer. Next up, we have one of those mechanical dancing musical no-bots. The kind that you accidentally activate by getting too close.
Just listen to that moldy oldie and glorious drive-through stereo.
Who can appreciate the song when all you're really hearing are the plastic gears and motors clacking together in an effort to barely bust some sort of move?
These things just scream. I stopped at the drugstore on my way over. Now, on to our next item. Strong bad?
Sorry, I'm completely entrangled by those hypnotically swaying hips. Our last gift items are all about the false notion that just because you made something yourself, it's not a worthless piece of crap.
These seashells have office supplies hot glued to them for absolutely no reason.
Yes, and the more globs of hot glue I can see, the quicker I throw it in the trash.
This clothespin reindeer ornament is forgettably precious.
Oh, homemade and an ornament. That thing is an anti-gift. If someone gives you one of those, you actually have to pay them because it's so poor. Or probably because they're so poor. So, Talon, my young apprentice, there's my, please, great aunt whoever, don't get me this stuff for Decemberween list. I highly suggest you make your own. But if it doesn't work, don't forget to take advantage of all the temporary help that retailers hire this time of year. Those people will refund anything. Last year, I returned an omelet to a hardware store for nigh on $50. Well, happy Decemberween, everybody.
I don't know how obvious it was, but I could not stop laughing throughout that entire thing. I love this one. What else we got here? There's, yeah. The dancing musical Nobot is my favorite part of this, by far. There's a lot of other good parts, but just the descriptions of this thing, of like the moldy oldie drive-through stereo and the gears making it barely bust some sort of move. Like, it's so spot on. These things are so stupid. Do they still make these? I assume they do. I feel like these are just kind of like a staple of Walgreens. Like, we gotta hear this one again.
Are the plastic gears and motors
Too far. Hold on.
to accidentally activate by getting too close?
It's so crappy sounding. I love it. Alright. We got one more tune for 2006. This is going to be Decemberween Short Shorts.
Dear Tube Socks, it's me again. I hope you had a good year, free of athlete's feet and toe jams. Now let me cut to the chase. On Decemberween morning, when I open you guys up, you're going to hear things, hurtful things, unforgivable things. Things like, ugh, and, oh man, and this present of Tube Socks totally sucks and I hate it. Don't you believe a word of it, Tube Socks. I love you guys. I don't know what I'd do without my yearly pair, but a guy's gotta keep up appearances, right? If people found out I had a soft spot for Tube Socks, it'd be all over. It took me years to live down that Martina Navratilova poster, and I will not go down that road again. We can be secret friends, like that hunchback kid at school. In closing, please disregard any and all negative comments or negative burning you may hear or experience on Decemberween. Stealthily yours, a strong man.
It's like, even when it's not an email, it still sort of is.
Oh man, I feel delicious. Does anybody here know if it is either illegal or unethical to want to eat yourself?
I sure hope not. Ew, shut up, King, or I'll stuff you full of coal. That wouldn't be so bad. A little onion salt, some hot sauce. Wouldn't be the first time. Hey, Coach Z, don't you think it's about time you updated that photograph? Heck no. The 74s was the prime of my dating year. In those days, ladies would go out with anything that had a mustache.
Hey, Strong Bad, I really like your rhinestone cowboy costume.
You got the wrong ween, Homestar. This is Decemberween. not the Hallow one.
Why? Trick or treat.
Does anybody know where Strong Sad is?
Hello, I'm right here.
Whoa, I can hardly see you. You're like the Predator up there.
No, I'm like the most expensive ornament on this tree by about $45.
Oh, yeah? Well, my 4.5 cents of plastic sequins and styrofoam are about to bedazzle you right off of this tree. Pop in the submarine!
This here's gonna be the biggest Decemberween rat pile in town.
Oh, good.
Oh, phooey. And after that, phooey. Not you again.
Earthling, explain to me this pile of rotten rodentia, Rumble.
It's Decemberween, Rumble Red. The most sanitary time of year. When everyone piles up all the dead rats they've accumulated throughout the year.
We don't have any Decemberweens on my planet, Rumble.
Well, what do you know? What do they have on your planet?
Not much. Long lines, expensive bread, Rumble do.
Happy Decemberween, Rumble Red.
Cosmic joy. I think this buffalo has shown me the true meaning of December, Rumbleween.
Ha, ha, ha. A Decemberween tradition. Dear Argyle Socks.
That's all we need for that one.
Wow, what a great season, Coach Z.
You said it, Crumbum. We was underforded.
Maybe you will. Well, have a great holiday. You doing anything special?
Ah, totally. I'm having all kinds of real people over to my house for a couple of real people parties. Don't you worry about me. I am not a loser.
That's great, Coach Z. Well, Coach Z? Coach Z? Oh, Coach Z.
I'm it rack bottom.
Listen to me now, Coach Z. It doesn't have to be creepy and depressing all the time.
For real?
If you're Tuesday worldwide, you find that people might not throw up so much when they talk to you.
Oh, that'd be nice.
Now listen to me. It's almost Decemberween, and there's not a single present beneath your tree. When someone asks you what's up, don't tell them about your month or any embarrassing physical problems you might have.
I collect those.
And when you're talking to a pretty girl, on second thought, don't talk to any pretty girl. And you find yourself invited, and probably way less indicted, and you won't have to spend Decemberween alone.
Hey, thanks for the advice, Homestar. I'd love to come to your house for Decemberween.
What? No, Coachy, no. No, you can't.
I'll be honest, I wasn't paying attention to a lot of the end of that because I'm trying to figure out where I left off in the, sketchbook and stuff, but, decent enough song there. Anything that shows Coach Z's life being an absolute disaster is generally a good thing. What did it say on his list there? It was, the local gentry. What is that? Something und pie. Eyeball. Okay. Also, yeah, Homestar telling him to say worlds wide is, of course, some, yeah. Anyway, so let's go ahead and get some of these out of the way here, because if I don't do them now, then we're going to build up a bunch of them, and it'll take forever to get through them later on, so let's do the downloadable bits. It won't take too long. I think this is roughly where we left off. Of course, now the scroll bar is all messed up. I think we did... I'm mainly just looking for one... Like, the quotes are only ones that are... We're like, exclusive to it, so... let's see here. None of these are anything too interesting. Here's an outtake. Marshie.
Those rotten little punks next door won't know what hit 'em when you fill 'em full of lead.
Good. Marshie's getting more and more extreme as time goes on. Let's see. Here's the Indie-tronic remix. I think this is just the normal song that was in the email. Yeah, we've heard that before. Let's see.
Oh, very mean things to say. Funny also, too.
I need to pick up on that one. Whenever I can't think of anything good to say, I should just say that.
You're pretty good, Shorty. That's worth an Under Siege 2 collector's spoon.
Some of these are very obscure. Like, this thing was the, like, King of Town April Fool's page. Like, probably not too many people know about that one. Gotta listen to this one.
Hey, go. Tell her I said hey. No, tell her I said bananas. Tell her I said a bunch of bananas.
I never heard that one on its own. I always enjoyed that line in the background.
They flew on a sweet, sweet mushroom bridge to the baseball game. That cheat bot. Do you use that same mouth to kiss your motherboard?
Terrible. Oh yeah, this one. So yeah, this is wait, hold on. There's ready and one and set and go from the Mile email.
Ready and one and set and go.
What's with that ending? Yeah, I'm impressed that they managed to get an actual high school band to do that. I had a couple people that I taught the song to, but like definitely not a large group like that. Is this I like this line here.
I got it. I got everything you want to know. Everybody know me. My name Cornbread.
The voice just degrades as the line goes on.
I got it. I got everything you want to know. Everybody know me. My name Cornbread.
What? Under Siege 2? You got me this for like the last 3 years, man.
What's with the Under Siege 2 stuff? I've never even heard of that. Let's see.
Your computer room is now my Tai Chi space. And it doubles as my Chai Tea space, too.
I live a hard life. All right, I gotta get out of here. I'm meeting Delirially for some Vietnamese ton-muffins.
Did he say ton-muffins in the original email? I don't even remember.
Hey, watch those hands, David Copperfield.
That was the actual line. It was just said differently.
I don't know when to say run.
You will note the artist's attention to fine wines, his masterful use of shadow, Stevens. Circle gets the square.
All right. There's an explanation of that one over here. I'm not going to read it.
We are the cool tapes. We make some bad tapes. Dolio, dolio, dolio. Dolio, dolio, dolio.
Never heard that one before. I've never really bothered with any of these, like, weeklies. I guess they just rewrote that song. I don't know what was wrong with that one. It was alright to me. Oh, and we're getting connection issues.
Let the KOT have some.
It was so worth it. Anything else? I'm going to stop when we get to the end of 06.
When email comes to town, you know it's like a rainstorm in your browser. When email comes to town, I know it's like a Netscape hurricane.
Awesome! Just awesome!
Here's an old one. I always like it when they bring back quotes from, like, 5-year-old cartoons.
Tonight is my night to play Cardinal Sins.
Much like the Bubs rambling about bananas, that one was in the background and couldn't really be heard that well, so fair enough.
Oh yes, folks, there's no better way to be brutally honest with someone than to construct a hate float and put it in a televised parade.
Okay, that one's already in there. Okay. Yeah, that was actually in the cartoon, so that's nothing new. And I think we're...
Strong Bad, did you put Montalban pheromones?
Okay, that's the end of 06. Let's kind of slip through the rest of these here. So I don't actually remember where we stopped. I know we saw the North-South Dennis one, so we'll just kind of keep scrolling. This is a good one here. I forgot these don't really have bigger versions. That's fine. We might have seen these before. I don't remember. Fairly on-point kings. Yeah, I've definitely seen worse costumes. Sorry, I know these aren't the most thrilling things to look at, but it is a part of the experience. There's always a surprising amount of Starrent stuff, considering that the character, like, never shows up. And we'll go through 06 here. What is going on here? Alright. Apparently made of lard. Chair had an outtake? Okay, where was it? Oh, okay, fair enough.
Whoa, it's been upgraded to stank. Just last week it was only stink. Stonk can't be far away.
Stinko Handfoot SB. Oh yeah, I remember Floam. That was a thing. I think I had some, and then it, like, got covered in hair very quickly. No, you're not! Okay, that thing's slightly horrifying. Floam was a thing produced by Nickelodeon. It was, it wasn't the same as GAC. It was like... Here, let's actually look at it real quick. Oh. Well, I guess we can't. Too bad. You can Google it. It was just kind of like a squishy pile of, like, tiny styrofoam balls mixed in with, like, goat milk. That's the description I'm going to go with. Yeah, that's definitely Pom-Pom. Do you know the times? Oh boy, it's right up there with the Virgin Mary burned into a piece of toast type of stuff. I hope it got sold on eBay. That's pretty good. world is going on here? That's very unusual. I don't know if I like that. Specifically an old-style Homestar. That's like 2001 era. With bizarrely large feet. They're not that big. Okay, maybe they're a little bit big. Oh yeah, I remember this one. Yeah, the email came out 3 days before this thing was submitted. Pretty impressive. Alright, going through the sketchbook. I think we've seen Ilko as a human. Yeah, actually, yeah, that one was in the video. Bam, bam. Fiscal. I don't know why I find the unnecessary use of the word fiscal there to be funny. There's Count Longardo. Count Longardio. I can't even say it. Count Longardo, strong baddie and jerktionary, faux my own words. I think that's a really late email. That's like in the 200s. That was one of my favorites. So wait, what is this? Huh, okay. Uh-oh, Maggot Man. Yeah, we saw him in one of the DVD videos. Oh, no. Oh, what is going on with these? Especially the left one. Oh my god, I don't like that. I kind of like the sketchbook. There's some really stupid stuff in here. Alright. One more page and then we'll be moving on. This was before he had striped pants, apparently. An ice machine. Opera. It's just Bubs' wider days. He looks very angry while playing that guitar. Oh boy, there's the Sudzu. Yeah, they had to make the Sudzu for the Easter egg, and then I guess they... surely they didn't actually keep that thing around for 5 months, right? That would be pretty bad. Okay, I don't know if that caption is accurate, but if it is, that's pretty good. That's pretty rad drawing. Man, what is it with Bubs that's just ripe for making really weird drawings? Pretty much every time they do a weird Bubs, it's pretty great. The sneaking cheat, the cheating sneak. Oh, I really need to go grocery shopping. I wish my girlfriend didn't leave me. Ah, yes. I was about to say, we haven't seen this one yet. I used that as the announcement video today, but no. Yeah, I guess that was drawn and then used later on. Here's just a half of a King of Town, just in case you need it. It tastes like a #1 jam. Taped on tentacles, nose. It's kind of cool seeing the characters in like more dynamic poses than the cartoons usually have. Boy, am I glad he's frozen in there and we're out here and he's the sheriff. I like how the speech bubble has like 3D. Oh. Oh, I don't like that one. Okay, well, that's going to wrap up that section, so let's get to things that are slightly more interesting. What do we got? start of 2007, we have Looking Old. Oh boy, this one's, I remember this one being kind of concerning. Wait, no, I don't want YouTube, I want... There we go.
Boom, tick.
Tick, 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 tick. Email, boom, tick. Tick, 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 tick.
What? Did you dear Strongbad? You really do look old. How old are you, anyways? Your faithful fan, Andy HSIAO, and sometimes Y, from Taiwan. Look, Andy, man. My age is a closely guarded secret, protected by a sect of closely guarded monks, high atop the Coches Mountains. They would know sooner...
Okay, seriously, what is with the Coches Mountains? They keep mentioning that for some reason. By which I mean, I think it's been mentioned once, but it was also in, like, another thing that I saw earlier today. I'm gonna see if there's an explanation for that. Hold on. Okay, no, they were mentioned in Get Up Noise. They are, their name likely refers to Las Coches Mountain in California, apparently. Okay. That's, pretty much all we got on that one. Anyway.
I would no sooner dance with a goat than divulge my age. But I will bake you some crustly garden bread. Anyways, what do you mean I look old? Are you telling me the nightly nacho cheese masks aren't working? I can't have the young people thinking I'm old. Am I really losing the youth vote? This calls for an emergency marketing meeting! Wah, dong! Clang, 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 clang. This is not a drill. Wah, dong! Clang, 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 clang. This is not a drill. Thank you all for coming on such notice. You represent the best, the brightest, the people I hate the least. Except you, Marzipan. You're here because of legal reasons.
Word booty.
Now what I need is an image overhaul. Something to reconnect me with the youth of today. Something that says, "Sup, my young parsons. I too am so on the go that I drink my yogurt from a tube." Now what do you got? You through editing, huh? I'm on board, I'm not bored. So, how would it work? Did you redeer, Strongbad? You really do look old. Your faithful fan from Taiwan. Look, Andy, man. My age is a closely guarded secret. You know, yeah, anyways. What do you mean I look old? Oh, the cheat? I don't know whether to puke or have a seizure. Well, I've been noticing how kids love anything with a lowercase I in front of it. It's working great for me down at the concession stand.
Hey, Homestream, what color item are you gonna get?
We could try I strong or I bad. We already tried that with lowercase e's back in the late 90s. We all know where that got us. Next.
I came up with a few ways to spruce up your look and add hundreds to your resale value.
I am legally obligated to ask you to proceed.
Thanks. First, we're going to start with a flagstone path leading up to your chin right here. Then we'll fill the negative space around your head with forsythia and maybe some Alberta spruce. And last, we install a water feature right here, which I think will create a great focal point for entertaining summer guests.
Oh, this'll work great, Marzipan. If I was a backyard! Next.
Is that the... I feel like this is probably the most, like, out there we've seen Marzipan. Because for a long time, she was always just kind of, like, the most normal character, and has slowly sort of transitioned into, like, this super hippie that doesn't really... I don't really know how to word that, but it's like, this was so unrelated to everything. It just almost seems out of character for her. Also, this bit where he, like, yells and part of her face, like, blows back is really weird.
Next. Nice try, Bohemian. That's a little younger than I was looking to go. These are all terrible ideas. What am I not paying you people for anyway? It's time to resort to extreme measures with Gene Hackman. It's time for a lace lift. Petite, strongman, prep for surgery. Alright, on 3. 1, 2...
And this part's horrifying.
Ah, yeah! I feel like he's kind of younger. Time to go to late Now I had a young hearty.
Oh, hey, great-grandma. When did you get here?
I like a guy. I younger than you. I younger than you.
That's right. You eat everything through a tube. Let's get you back to the home.
Wait!
Yes, I saw your new hip. It looks great. Why don't you tell me again about the time the Depression fought Abraham Lincoln naked in your front yard?
So, the Strong Bad DVDs always... Oh, what happened? Do we have visuals? Okay, I don't have visuals. I sat my phone on my monitor and it went black. Give me a second here. Yeah, the Strong Bad DVDs always have, like, different images of Strong Bad on the front and back, and it's usually, like, character variations. So you've got, like, Stinko-Man, Snore Card Gauge, and stuff. One of them has the lace lift, and I always found that face horrifying, and, I would not care to have that on my DVD. Okay, sorry. My monitor is very subject to dying for no reason at all, so I just need to reorganize my stuff here. I think I got everything I need. Is there something else at the end of this one? Yeah.
I'll take it. I'll take 12.
Alright. I like this random, like, what would you even call that? Alright, let's see. Next thing on the list is actually going to be some Veed Electric stuff, which we briefly looked at a while ago. I don't really see the need to look at that again. Like, we've got, like, the Wii version of Population Tire, for instance. I don't think any of these are really any different from the versions that are just normally on the website. It's just you play it with a Wiimote, otherwise it's the same thing. So, yeah, we're not going to bother with that. So, moving right along then, here we have the Strong Badathlon.
I'm doing party.
Yeah, the Strong Bad Zone one is different, but I showed that one off when I did that game. The other ones that launched at that point were Secret Collect, Kid Speedy. Yeah, it was Strong Bad Zone, Secret Collect, Kid Speedy, Population Tire. I could potentially look at Kid Speedy, but I hate that game, so I'm not going to. Anyway.
I'm doing a party. I'm making it happen. On Strong Bad email. Strong Bad. For a long time, I've been wondering, how far can you throw the cheat? If you don't want to do that, could you beat the crowd out of Homestar for no reason? Louis Rudkin, SX, England. You know, it's funny how this always seems to work out, Rudkin. But those just happen.
No, hold on. We gotta look at that again. Patented fight-or-flight combat system for 1 to 1.5 players. Well, they got me. I gotta check that one out.
To work out, Rudkin. But those just happen to be the first 2 events in the Strong Badathlon. Unfortunately, they also happen to be my 2 worst events. The cheat chuck is consistently dominated by the Kenyans. I mean, the Pooksmith. Ever since he devised the what's-it-buried slop, that guy's unbeatable.
So, I gotta interrupt here because the chat has made several comments on this. The 1.5 players is just like how Mario Galaxy and Mario Odyssey and playing as Tails in Sonic 2 and the multiplayer in Duck Hunt. Yeah, those are all fairly accurate, I'd say. I'm sure there's many other examples.
Holy gosh! This looks like a new record!
And that's why I believe the DNA evidence had been tampered with.
Oh, God.
Well, hello! no chocolate cake? Greco-Roman Homestar crud out of beating is another event you'd think I'd be the best at. But the reigning champion seems to have intimate knowledge of Homestar's weak points.
Come on, you little so-and-so. Is that all you got? Oh yeah? You think you got it like that? Where do you think this is, you little placemat? A Daipo show? Well, it's not a Daipo show. I think that's pretty obvious.
Man, we should start putting those Homestar versus Homestar fights on pay-per-view. Instant classics.
So this is the exact same. We'll be seeing this thing a couple more times in the future. I think it's just a rejected puppet they made or something. I don't really know what the history behind this thing is. But I like Cableman Jorge, because that's from one of my favorite answering machine pranks. Anyway.
We should start putting those Homestar versus Homestar fights on pay-per-view. Instant classics. And speaking of pay-per-view, next up is the remote put.
Cute little girl from sitcom sings patriotic song.
Oh, I friggin' hate that little kid! Why'd they ever bring her on the show? What? These games are fixed! Check the East Germans' pants! Our coverage of the 2007 Strong Badathlon continues with the clean and jerk. Strong Man's underwear over his head. Fortunately, you don't really have to clean them. Are you trying to tell me that this man doesn't already have a wedgie of illegal proportions?
Nope, that's the regulation starting point.
That's it. I'm boycotting these games. Thanks for more! And finally, my strongest event. Probably something with guitars, lasers, robots, and hot girls. Fort. Wait, look, Iconic, I won the good medal. Streisand. And after all the medals have been given to the wrong athletes, we come to the ending closemonies, celebrating poor sportsmanship, drug testing, and good old-fashioned people twirling ribbons.
Togetherness, encircling the world.
Just take those old glasses off the shelf.
There you have it, Rudkin Shampoo. Some teen days of glory. And after the closemonies, most bad athletes immediately begin filming product endorsements, while their names are still fresh in our minds. Oh, wipe my brow. Winning gold medals takes a lot of hard cereal and dedication. That's why I eat Temporarios, the official cereal of athletes you won't remember in 2 weeks. Temporarios. 'Cause I don't get paid.
Surprisingly no Easter egg at the end of this one. I like 'cause I don't get paid. Okay, I gotta go back and watch the cheat section, because there was some good stuff in here. It went by too quickly for me to tell.
Fort.
Of course, we always have the terrible shape tweening, but I think that one was particularly bad.
Fort.
Then we have the transparency on this.
Wait, look, Iconic,
What is he even saying? Okay, hold on. It's... Wait, look, Laconic, I won the good medal.
I won the good medal.
That almost looks like a picked up. Streisand! Like, why? Why did any of that happen? I'm not going to question it any further. Moving on to Unnatural. Oh, yeah, and also, it's... Let me just go ahead and play this part again, just for good measure.
It's like a new record!
And that's why I believe the DNA evidence had been tampered with.
So yeah, we're gonna hear more about that later on. Yeah, here's Unnatural.
I'm Strongbad, and I am not making an I approve this email joke. Hey, Strongbad. Sup, man? So I was just wondering, does Strongbadia ever have natural disasters? Like hurricanes? And stuff? From nobody. Hey, whoa, hi! Watch where you're flinging those apostrophes, nobody. You could hurt somebody. You could hurt yourself. Hi, I'm regular Strongback. If you or someone you love is an anonymous apostrophe flinger, please call our hot free number or give them a Charlie horse right away.
Wait, how do you give someone a Charlie horse? I thought that was like a leg cramp.
For HR hurricanes and stuff, we've dealt with disasters, but mainly those of a...
Okay, for anyone who doesn't know, HR Puffin Stuff was a really weird old show from like the drug ages, and yeah, this is a pretty accurate recreation of the character in Homestar style. I like that.
We've dealt with disasters, but mainly those of a decidedly unnatural sort. And that's when I tampered with the DNA evidence. What the? Uh-oh. The king of town must be getting a mega physical.
King Bubs Gonzola.
King Bubs Gonzola, Supreme.
It's a giant bumps from outer space! Or mutated by radiation! Or from the depths of the ocean! Or flushed down the toilet!
Oh my crap! Bubs turned us all into ants! That fortune cookie knew what he was talking about! Come on, everyone! Let's go steal a slice of chocolate cake from that picnic table over there!
Where am I getting my metaphysical?
See, the apple's not giant. It's just in the foreground. See, Bub's foot isn't giant. It's just in the foreground.
Just want to point out there, Strong Sad made a painting of a bar of soap that said death.
Things were looking grim, so we called an emergency town meeting. We needed an organized forum for people to shout out their ideas all at the same time. I think we should kill it. I think we should kill it.
There's the cheat.
I say we run the picket fence at him. A box and one.
There's the cheat again.
We must protect the queen. I have 6 legs.
So, of course, the nerdy scientist type had it all figured out.
I knew we had to try and understand this poor creature, so I recorded his roars and played them back at high speed. Listen to my extremely scientific findings.
Don't eat my chicken wings!
Something in Bub's chicken wings must have caused him to mutate, and he's been trying to warn us all along.
Cut to the chase. How do we kill it?
We don't. I was able to mix up an anti-chicken wing, which is really just a bowl of kashi. It's the culinary opposite of chicken wings.
Don't eat my chicken wings!
We know. The chicken wings will make us grow 100 feet tall.
No, they won't. Then why didn't you want us to eat your chicken wings? 'Cause they mine. And they good.
Then how did you grow 100 feet tall?
Oh, that. Well, it's kind of embarrassing, but I accidentally flushed myself down the toilet while I was shaving. You have to shave?
You have a toilet? Come on, you guys. Let's all go jump in somebody's pants. Everybody, single file. Up, 2, 3, 4.
Well, I better mosey on.
King Bubs Gonzola, King Bubs Gonzola, Supreme.
But strong bad Indians are the strong people. We will recover. We will rebuild. We will reduce, reuse, recycle.
It's still going. What do we got at the end here?
We will be kind. We will rewind.
That was it. Okay, so I think this one showcases almost more than like any other email, or I mean, there's probably other ones, but it always stood out to me in this one. The what I called the Bruce Hartman school of jokes, with introduce something and then just kind of refer back to it like way too many times, because they definitely did that with Homestar, thinking they all got turned into ants. And I was also very confused by that, because I think I either didn't hear what he said or just completely missed that part the first time I watched this, and then he kept making ant comments throughout the whole thing, and I wasn't sure why. Sometimes I have a hard time hearing what they're saying, especially without headphones. They also did the bit with the mega physical, but Oh, Butch Hartman. I always forget the guy's name. You know what I mean. Anyway, I've got a couple of Easter eggs here.
Try it again. I think I'm starting to mutate. Whee!
I'll have to check what this actually translates to. I think it's like, it doesn't quite work from what I remember.
No, I heard you say it.
Marzipan, I was just saying other things that start with R-E.
I don't care. You said it. Now let me see your cans.
What?
And yeah, also, Bubs became giant by flushing himself down the toilet somehow, and yet the kashi still worked, even though that would have only worked if it was the chicken wings, so make of that what you will. Yeah, why is that toilet so big? This is just a good screenshot right here. Okay, so yeah, the Japanese used in this email is not entirely accurate. This is supposed to say end, but it means like the physical end of something and not like the end of a like movie or whatever. And then where is it? This one says person of concession, but the use of concession here apparently translates to compromise and not like concession stand. I don't particularly care about these things, but I remembered them being off, and I felt like I would share it anyway. So anyway, got more DNA evidence. We'll not worry about that, though. And we're not going to worry about Bruce Hartman either, because I keep forgetting the guy's name. Here, have some Teen Girl Squad. Vamelum Times Day.
Teen Girl Squad! Cheerleader! So-and-so! What's her face? The ugly one! 2, 3, 4, what time is it? It's Valley time! What time is it? It's Valley time! What are we going to get? Several boys! How are we going to get them? Moxie and medals, wearing unflattering clothing. Voodoo? Is it voodoo? Voodoo! You three are adorable. Maybe I'll come visit you at the convent or library someday. You'll find me in the reference section. Shut your black-currant face. Here comes the boy. Hi there, Patchbeard. I bet you never get caught with a mossy chin like that.
You're blonde, and you acknowledge my facial stubbery. Will you be my Valentine?
Yes! Now get out of here, Peter Puberty. Mama's got bigger fish to fry.
Clonk. Brand name, brand name, brand name, brand name.
Hi. I like music and, cloth.
Did that dude just tell you she likes cloth? She likes cloth. That's a good band name. Clonk.
I got Valentine cards from every football player except one. I got cards from every lunch lady except one. Excuse me, Mrs. Embalmo.
Bad juju!
Ow! By the fact that I was alive a second ago. I'll notify her next fruit cup. I'm so sorry to have to tell you this. Stop talking to fruit. Valentine's is serious times. What? Valentine's! T-I-N!
Times.
As I was saying, Valentine's Day is serious times. If I don't get cards from enough boys, I could lose all my Mindy cred. Mindy! It's time to resort to Plan TXT.
Technological romance.
Hi, class prince. Can I be your Valentine?
Yes, you are a little hottie.
You rule!
What do you mean I'm less than B?
Wireless wizard! Texting from a few feet away? For shame! And what's this other text mess?
That's a front waist, Cupid.
Looks more like a USB dongle goblin. Here I come.
TTYL!
I won't be our
Barbie.
Say, baby, you wanna go find a remote access point with me? Oh, bye! Technological romance. So, you like cloth? It's over!
You must have it for 30 days. Sorry. The WYZZ, or sorry, WWWYZZERDD, is a constant source of amusement for me and Joel, so the wireless wizard here is pretty great. Terrible.
If we cannot claim her heart, at least she is in the arms of a truly worthy adversary. Sometimes wizards are so awesome, it hurts.
I'm the supervisor. What seems to be the problem?
Okay, girls. Let's get ready to get here with a kid.
I don't think I've seen those Easter eggs. I remember the wireless wizard one. I don't remember that one. That was a pretty solid one. I think we're coming up on the babysitting one soon. That one's probably my favorite. Alright, next thing on here is the new stuff menu in the tunes menu. Ooh, okay, no, I think we're going to go ahead and skip that one. So next up after that is the movies.
Coach Z is not that cool. Here comes an email. Dear Strongman, I was at the movies last night, and this little girl behind me wouldn't shut up. Has that ever happened to you? A person called Cooper from the city of Franklin in the state of Tennessee. Told you I could do it. Oh, I feel you, Cooperim. It's a good thing they make you turn off your bazookas before movies, man. Or every one of my theater-going experiences would end in smoldering crater fashion. The experience starts out promising enough. Good evening, Bontilda. 40-1 will be on your last. Just you watch the cheat. Someday I'm gonna be the one tearing tickets and telling folks that 40-1 will be on their last. It begins with the genius who can't resist answering the oh-so-challenging film trivia slides they show before the movie.
Oh, I know this one. The Brat Pack. Pan and Scan. Spencer Tracy.
Real impressive, Ebert. We've only seen this slide 10 times since we all sat down.
If you answered B, you're ready for film school.
Oh, it was ice colder refreshment. I should have known.
Be considerate of others. Please turn off your bazookas before the program.
Then, when the movie starts, don't forget the guy who insists on rattling off the complete filmographies of each of the actors.
But when I returned, the DNA evidence was gone.
Oh, and he had a cameo as Stevedore #2 in the prequel. And he was in that car commercial with the wisecracking transmission, and he has a bacon number of 4.
And this is my fist! You might remember it from Bloodied Pulp, the amazingly true story of your face in 5 seconds.
He was in Dangeresque 1 and 2.
And if you think the guy sitting next to you munching popcorn is bad, try going to a theater where people regularly sneak in their own all-you-can-eat fajitas.
Why, this was all in my box of milk duds.
They were needed for the full experience.
And that brings me to the little girl behind me who wouldn't shut up.
Everyone more, everyone more, everyone more.
This is the kind of person that likes to talk through the movie, but not in the usual, don't go in there, or, oh no he didn't, type of way. He just makes small talk with the characters, and chit-chat. But I figured out their plan.
Yeah, I figured I'd just cut up some iceberg lettuce, throw some tomatoes on there, maybe a little Catalina. Nothing fancy, nothing fancy. Oh man, have you ever been to a groundbreaking? I mean, what is the point of those things? You know where the real money is? Phone books. I wonder how you spell Tabasco.
Tabasco.
What is wrong with you people? Do you not notice the giant movie over here? Where all the locals sit around and suck out loud places closed? No, diddle-o-do, die! So that's why I'm not allowed at the movies anymore. But I don't care. I brought my movie viewing into the digital age. and I dig it all. Check it out. Oh, look out, Mr. Sloshy Man. Ooh, something exciting. Oh, I guess I'm talking during the movie. Kind of a hypocrite. I'm gonna shut up now.
What is anamorphic? Is that actually a thing, or is that an Animorphs reference?
Oh man, this movie has it all. Cinema has never looked so Wilson.
Anamorphic widescreen is a thing? Okay. I was hoping it was an Animorphs reference. Anyway, let's see. Next up we've got KOT's VOQPCS. You know that.
King of Town's very own, quite popular cartoon show. King of Town's very own, quite popular cartoon show.
For reals this time. Somebody get the door. I'll get it.
Pizza for you, Kingy Ding.
Thanks, Chef.
Yeah, for reals this time is a good
Here
one.
you go, boyos. Poop Smith, pizza's here. Don't forget to wash your hands. Whoo! What is that reek? The Poop Smith, you smell like a crap smith. Have you tried showering? Bathing? Wearing a baseball cap and putting deodorant on outside your shirt? Well, I'm out of ideas. Anybody else?
Have you tried? So, I'm gonna set this thing to sanitize and it'll burn the stink right off you. Oh, yeah, this is gonna be awesome.
Have you tried? I've lived a terrible life. I was a horrible husband and father. I watched too much sports.
Have you tried? I now pronounce you man and pleasant odor.
Have we ever even seen this priest character? Or the cleric, I guess.
Tried? A little tackle football. Me and the blacksmith versus the Poop Smith in that shower. Hut one, hut two, and a hike. Oh, way to protect this house. But, that wasn't really what I had in mind. Well, Bezos, I hoped it wouldn't come to this. But there's only one thing left to do.
Jumping fun, you're jumping through the air. Jumping fun!
Well, you know what I always say. If you can't beat Make the Poop Smith Smell Good, join Beat Make the Poop Smith Smell Good. Right? Everybody?
Okay, well that was definitely a cartoon that existed.
Ooh, did I say Crap Smith? I should have said Rotting Dragon Smith. That is ripe.
Yeah, not really my favorite of the cartoons. They tried out a new art style. It was unique, and I don't think we'll ever see it again. And that's fine, because the King of Town is not particularly funny, but they made an attempt. Anyway, let's forget this ever happened and move on to a Marzipan's answering machine.
Aloha, this is Marzipan. I'm lounging on the lanai, enjoying a wheatgrass teeny in my wheatgrass kini. Please leave a Makamakai message.
Hey, Marzipan, it's Coach Z. Just calling to remind you that spring shin tryouts are just around the corner. Don't forget to bring your shin guards, and your shin pads, and your shin protectors, and your shin rub. Don't worry about shin balls, we'll provide those. But this'll be your week to bring the shin snack. So, you know, bring orange slices or some Cheetos or pretty much anything orange works for a good shin snack. And get ready to scrimmage our bitter rivals, Skins.
Hey, Marzipan, it's Homestream, and, crap, what was I calling you for? I was gonna ask you something about something. Well, never mind. If I think of it, I'll call you back. Now give me that beep.
I have not looked at the transcript on this one. I'm guessing he calls back at least 2 more times.
Hello? This is the King of April Fool's Day pranks, calling Her Majesty the Queen of April Fool's Day pranks. Remember that time we replaced everybody's toilet paper with 100% post-consumer recycled toilet paper? Nobody knew what hit them. Literally, they didn't know that we had done that. So for this year, I was thinking we could make everyone a cinnamon apple crisp, but tell them it's a ginger apple crumble? I know. I'm so bad. But we could get in some serious trouble for this one. In fact, I probably shouldn't even be talking about it on the phone. Slow pitch racquetball? I'd love to play slow pitch racquetball. In fact, that's what this whole conversation's been about. Okay, so long.
Strong said that was a very bad effort.
Hello, Marzipan. This is Crack Stuntman. I'm the handsome actor that's handsomely paid to do the voice of Gunhaver on the Cheat Command Show. As national spokesperson for a charitable wildlife organization, I'm demanding that you stop protesting at our rallies. Pistols for Pandas is a just cause. These are stupid, fat, slow creatures we're talking about. They need all the firepower they can get. Last year alone, the PFP put handguns in the paws of no fewer than 300 underprivileged and unarmed pandas. And what do you care? People like you don't even eat panda. This is Crack Stuntman, signing off. And signing autographs at the North Garden Ridges Hills Mall this Saturday. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Yeah, no, that was the first Crack Stuntman appearance. I guess we'll see his first animated appearance soon, because I'm pretty sure it's in a very important rap song.
Hello, Marzipan. This is Nadine, Automated Menu Burger, calling from Trusted Financial Institution. To check on the status of an existing gigantic butt, please press or say Gigantobutt now. Or to place a new 6-foot Italian sub in Strong Bad hands, please hang up and do that mess right now. I'm sorry, I didn't catch that. I think you said Gigantobutt. If this is correct, please press or say yes. I'm sorry, I think you said yes. If this is correct, please press or say total yes. I'm sorry, I didn't catch that. Let's start again. To check on the status of an existing butt that's so big it has its own congressman, please press or say...
That one wasn't very good.
Hey, Marzipan, I remembered what it was. I'm actively sinking in quicksand. So, if you have any vines or roots that you could toss my way, I would be really, really still alive. Now bring that beat back.
Well, I was wrong about him calling back like 3 times.
Somewhere out there.
Not my favorite answering machine. The Crack Stuntman part was good, at least. Alright, here is your funeral.
Strong Bad, are you gonna check that email with my boxing gloves? Dear Screaming Yellow Strong Bad, what do you think your funeral will be like? Sincerely yours, Vivendo. Oh man, addendum. My funeral is going to be off all of the following.
I have no idea what this is supposed to be. I'll have to look that up after this.
The hook, the chain, the charts, the grid, and most importantly, the wagon. First, I'll have to deal with the most difficult decision on newly dead faces. what to do with my stinking, rotten remains. I don't want to just be lying there surrounded by sweet-smelling flowers and sweat-smelling followers.
Oh, he looks so peaceful.
Shut up, lady. Peaceful is not how I roll.
Is that the first return of Shut Up, Lady? Because I know the first time they did that was in the bottom 10. I know it comes back a lot later on. I think that might have been the first time they brought it back.
Why, I'm gonna be taxidermied. Nothing sums up my life's achievements quite like my stuffed corpse suplexing a cougar. Ow! It'll be kept in a place of honor for all the world to want to make out with.
Marzipan, I'm home.
Did you find the DNA evidence?
Not yet, but I'm getting close.
Maybe I'll just preserve myself, fetal pig style, in a mason jar filled with the salty tears of all the heartbroken private school girls that will pine for me. That way there'll be something left to reanimate once the zombie uprising cometh. In 2046, on March 31st, at 2:03 p.m. And while I'm a big fan of the classic dun 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 dun, my funeral dirge would be written and performed by Tarantula. Since I'm not very confident in Strong-Mad or the Chief's public speaking abilities, I'll pre-record my own eulogy and have it played back on 5 boomboxes stacked on top of each other. Greetings, blubbering masses. Pull yourselves together and turn off the snotworks. We are gathered here to
I hope I'm not recording over anything important. Okay, drop it. Coach Z, 1, 2, 3, 4. I said Coach Z, 1, 2.
Thank you, Strongman. And now a reading from the Book of Phone. Chapter 16, Pizza Places. Aardvark Pizza. Abraham Lincoln's Pizza Cabin. Acupuncture and Pizza. Open late. Free delivery. And now, Strongman will perform an interpretive dance based on his brother's life.
Sorry, everybody. Funeral is over. Not even death can stop me from stopping my leotarded brother prancing around in my honor.
But you never got to see my chapeau thong.
You keep your chappy thong to yourself, mister. Hordes of locusts and famine got nothing on the sight of strong, sad dancing interpretively. So in order to spare the world, I guess I can just never die. Okay. Man, I hope the zombies still let me fight on their side. I've got my own tattered jeans and mouthful of grape jelly. Anyone? Zombies? Jelly? Grape-a-dee?
Fall back. The zombies have broken through our defenses.
Blarg!
We need to activate the doomsday device. Get the leotard.
It's a weird Easter egg. Okay, so here's the thing with Strong Sad. He has this weird tendency to always overpronounce certain words. Like in the Trogdorcon 97, he goes anime instead of anime, and then in the senior prom one, he says like Shaharon. He says something here. Yeah, Shop au Fan or something. What does that even mean? Let's see. It says it's intended to sound like French, but it doesn't actually mean anything. It probably refers to the French names for many ballet steps. Okay. And then, yeah, it's mentioned in the, yeah, it's in this thing too, even though this Easter egg is obtainable, like, you can see it before he even says it, so I was very confused by that. Apparently this is supposed to be the Michelin Tire Man. I don't know why he has, like, a monocle and cigar and wine glass, though. Is that related in any way? A little confused by that one, but whatever. I don't really care. So let's see. We have Vidalectrix versions of, or the Vidalectrix versions of Trogdor, Duck Guardian. That's fine. Let's do Drive-Thru.
Oh man, the cheat. This is gonna be bro awesome. This thing's gonna shoot all the way up to Europa and bring us back a couple of European lobsters to grill up. Alright. 3, 2, 1. Look at it go! I can barely see it already. Oh, that was nothing like the back of the box. Where's my space lobster? You know what that means? It's time to employ the compressor. 3, 2, 1. Look at it go! I can almost taste the buttery claw meats. Where'd you come from?
Would you like to try a combo meal?
Sure, but no cheese and, extra sauce? I don't know. I think I just ordered a combo meal from this invisible restaurant. You don't have any invisible cash, do you? Whoa, you're loaded. And, let me get a crappy toy meal for my cheat here.
917, sever your leg, please, sir.
Could you repeat that? I thought you just asked me to sever my leg.
Sever your leg, please. It's the greatest day.
Sever my leg? It's the greatest day? I'm not sure I understand the transaction that's taking place here.
Please enter your password.
My cheat wants to know what your crappy toy is this week.
It's brown.
It's brown. Well, I guess they're out of blue ones. Look what you did!
Steve, drive around to the 7th window.
What window? You're just a crackling drive-through whale out in the middle of a field. Come on, the cheat. Let's take our invisible business elsewhere.
Sever your leg, please, sir. Ow.
Because, you know, why not?
Now, this place knows how to invisibly treat a person, the cheat. Ah, yes, thank you, Inviso Jeeves. We'd like another bottle of Chateau Prétend, 1974, please. Oh, and, how about a blue one for my little friend here?
Yeah, I mean, I always thought this was a good one. It has no relevance to anything, but, I mean, that's kind of just par for the course for this series. The Drive-Thru whale is a good addition to the universe. It does show up plenty of times in the future. And we'll get to see, like, there's an upcoming, like, April Fool's thing that I always think of whenever I see something that's, like, tied into it, and this is one of them. So I'm kind of looking forward to that one. So, anyway, yeah, I don't know what was going on at the end here, but it was an event that definitely happened. This part with the It's Brown stands out to me because there's, like, a person in my usual, like, commenter community who has that username based off of this scene. And I'm looking at the commentary on this episode from the DVD, and he says, what do you think the toy was? All he said was that it's brown. It was a horse with a milkshake on it, just on its back. But it was all brown. It was just one piece of molded plastic. They didn't paint it. The cheat was not impressed. What do you think the other toys in that series were? There was the fish with a duck in its mouth, and French fries wearing a diaper. Apparently were the other ones. Alright, we got more DNA evidence coming up, I think. Let's see, what's next? Oh, next is the important rap song. I just mentioned this one.
Your pants back on, Blue Laser!
How could you possibly refer to these as pants?
Ha 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 ha! Cheat commandos, riggedy roll! That's not what we usually say.
Whatever, it's riggedy roll from now on.
Buy all our play sets and toys!
Hi, kids. Blah! I'm Crack Stuntman. I'm the voice of the gun shaver on Cheat Commandos, here with an important rap song about safety and spring break. Bust it! Well, you're a rich kid living in the suburbs and there's not a whole lot to do. You stroll into the kitchen and what do you find? A bunch of knives cold staring at you. So, kids, don't play with too many knives. Come on, Crack Stuntman. Gonna save some lives. It's spring break. Curly's running wild. Jet to the beach wearing the freshest styles. Meet a bunch of kids from Alabama. Beach volleyball, slam-a-jamma. Putt-putt, go-karts, bungee jumping. Crack Stuntman keeps the bass bumping. Pooh-ha-ha-ha, 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 pooh-pooh-ha-ha-ha-ha-ha. Holla for $1. Shout for some clout. Somebody say holla for $1. Let's turn this party out. Bonfire on the beach and people start to dance. Find a fly girly for some beach romance. But then a fresh honey comes walking by. How can a man choose between fresh and fly? And believe me, there is a difference. Throw your hands in the air for some high fives. And kids, don't play with too many knives. And I am out.
Download all the #1 jams.
Oh, that is a weird one. But, I don't know. I like the idea of this dude trying to be, like, hip with the kids. Also, I'm pretty sure this is the first, like, very obviously human character that we've seen. Maybe I'm forgetting something. Like, there's been other characters that are human-like, but they're usually pretty cartoony and weird. This guy is basically just Duke Nukem. And yeah, there's our first and only appearance of Foxface, from what I understand. From what I remember, rather. I like the fresh and fly part. This whole song is just so stupid, but you kind of gotta love it. Oh yeah, Limozeen in Space, that's true, I forgot about them. Limozeen in general, I guess. Fair enough. But, yeah, that's about all we can say about that one. I have that song memorized because there's something wrong with me. So here's Eggs. Just Eggs. That was it. That was the whole thing. The idea was that it was going to be good and awesome, but it didn't turn out the way they wanted. But yeah, this was just kind of linked to on the main page for Easter one year, and then they moved on and never put it in the tunes menu or anything. It was just kind of a thing that existed. So here's From Work.
Shut up, you guys. I'm checking email from work today, and I can't let the man know what I'm up to. Oh, keep all your fingers across the keyboard. For the quietest email you can check. Oh man, they got everything blocked now. Even those awesome pop-up insurance ads with the cool minigames in them. I tasered that gnome like 10 times. A good thing the cheat hooked me up with this cheatware.
Is this the cheatware? It's not very good. It's doing the opposite of what I wanted. Alright. Was that the King
nice
Bubs
work,
Gonzola
Mr.
Supreme
Granny.
music?
Undermine those corporate oppressors on with your bad self. Dear Strongat, if you could have any job in the whole world, regardless of how much it pays, what would you have? From the Little One. You ask like I haven't told you guys 1,000,000 times. I'd be a second assistant space whale scrubber. The those are the ones that get to wear that glittery pantsuit and use a laser mop to scrub all the nodules and crudules off the whale's dorsal ridge. Shouldn't we be seeing some of this by now? Sorry, Stonebad. The suits had me install a firewall on your imagination. All that free thinking was wasting the company's cost money. Oh, that's it. I am totally never gonna quit this job but start complaining about it a little bit more. Well, I better get back to tasering that gnome. Upgrading the taser in that gnome server. Well, I guess I could try and describe it using work-approved methods. Let's see. Why second assistant space well scrubber is my dream job. 20% pantsuit, 17% space whale proximity.
Hey, Cube Neighbor. My workstation is asking me if I want to log off or log out. Which one do I choose?
Stupid temp. You don't know the difference between logging off and logging out?
Well, no. Back when I was in charge of the schwa sound at dictionary.com, they used to...
Look, just hold down escape, control, tab, alt, both shifts, numlock, and the little squiggly until your screen turns blue. Then stare at it until your shift ends.
Oh, thanks.
Okay, back to the speed map. Let's talk about dorsal ridges.
You want to know what my dream job would be?
No.
I'd be the guy that flies around on that fake plastic goldfish, painting the clouds with an oversized novelty toothbrush.
Hey, how come your imagination's working?
Oh, I got admin privileges. It helps when you're best friends with the big cheese. Ah, the big cheese! Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. Right away, sir. Hallelujah, sir. I'll have that DNA evidence on your desk by 5.
Well, never mind, nitwit. Checking emails at the office is not worth the trouble. I don't know how all those bloggers do it. Oh, well. I guess I better get back to work. Okay. Tab. Squiggle.
And give it a sec.
Oh, gonna be a long one. I haven't even taken my first sit in the men's room and play Tetris for an hour break yet.
This thing is, fairly accurate. I don't think they ever had one about tasering a gnome specifically, but, yeah, that's... Oh. I did not expect the Xbox. Is there anything else that pops up? Let's see. Yeah, the list of states is pretty good. Okay. Gotta keep going. I think there's... apparently there's one more. Not that it's particularly interesting, but I will admit I actually did play with stupid crap like this sometimes. Plastic sells plenty. I don't know why Taser the Gnome for Low Rates has its own page on the wiki. It just kind of does. Alright, let's see, what do we got? Looks like rough copy.
Sweetheart, get dressed and brush your teeth. It's time for email. Dear Strongback, I would like to draw a few comics about you and the cheat. But first, I need to know what type of problems you and the cheat would be faced with.
English
Once I get a rough copy, I'd send it to you to see how you like it. I hope you interested, Malinko. Well, Malinko, I hope you interested in getting sued into the Middle Ages by the cheating me. Because that's what would happen if you drew a few comics about us. Just like that time Homestar started selling strong bad flavored water. We shut that mess down on the quick fast.
I got your strong bad water right here. SB20. Bottled at the source. Pure as a mountain goat.
All right, the cheat. Let's sue him.
Away! The orders are violently flying in.
Man, I've got the best lawyer soft tacos can buy. And his aim with those water bombs is crazy good. He can hit strong side from like 3 football fields away.
Note
I love this part.
Get bigger notebook. Mercy me!
A
think we were suing him.
I have to go back and do this, because, actually, before I started this whole project, I was just kind of testing out, like, audio balance and making sure I had the right, like, screen size and everything, and, so what I did was I'm like, okay, I'm just going to pull up a random tune, and, I'll have it play, and I'll just kind of, like, talk over it, and, like, do the voices over it, and make sure that it sounds okay, and I happened to get this one, and so I get to this part, and I'm like, note to self, get bigger notebook, and I paused it on this particular frame. I'm just like, okay, this one's got to be saved for some posterity, maybe a little bit of prosperity. But anyway.
I think we were suing him for custody of his not-so-thin mints that day. Ahoy! An unmarked manila envelope. Must be that Weasley Malinko's comic. Oh my, rough copy is right. You don't need my help finding problems for these guys, Malinko. These don't look anything like us. Man, that kid was going to have so few pants on after we got done suing them off him. And now he's gonna strut around all unpanted, waving his pant-covered legs in our faces. You're a genius to cheat. Now that's what I pay you for. Open up. There you go.
That is a horrifying face.
One more. Ouch. 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 Now we look just like Malinko's cat scratchings. Our case is airtight. Why stop at pants? We could probably sue that black zip-up hoodie off him now, too. Yeah, this stuff does make me feel pretty tough. Ooh, in fact, we should star in our own action-packed credit sequence called Rough Copy.
What even is this email? None of this had anything to do with the original email.
I'm here representing my client, Malinko. It would seem you are infringing on his highly intellectual property.
You gotta be joking! There's nothing intellectual about it! Where did you get snowballs this time of year? How did you fit them in that notebook?
I've been saving these in the freezer since I was 8.
Drinko, some Malinko. Crystal clear like domestic beer.
Can't you see, Malinko? All this hot legal action is tearing our non-existent friendship apart. Looks like we'll just have to settle out of court.
Oh. Is that a Zagnut?
That's some good settlement.
Yeah, what do any Homestar cartoons have to do with anything? Fair enough, but like, sometimes I feel like they get more irrelevant than usual, and this one was definitely up there.
Hey, Gwendolyn, don't bogart that settlement now.
DNA evidence.
That's 5 emails in a row now. When do we get a follow-up on that? Pretty soon. Okay. Well, we got a couple more things before that, so here's date night.
Whoa, Marzipan, you look like a fox's mother.
Homestar, if you're trying to say I'm a foxy mama, that's actually more offensive.
What? You know what I mean. The more offensive one. So, where are we going tonight? The Ches Powers?
No. I have a hot date with the cheat, thank you very much. I suspect you'll probably stay home and run in place or something.
Well, I was planning to... You what?
You what? I can't believe this, the cheat!
I can't believe you're cheating on me. So what are you saying? That you, gulp, want his bod?
You can't even call that thing a bod. At best it's a broom or a...
Trivial Pursuit cheese wedge.
Look, Homestar, it's just a date. This has always been an open relationship.
Whoa, says you. I've torn down more foxes' mothers than I can count just to stay loyal to you.
So 4, then?
Oh, that's rich. Miss Smarty Pants, eh?
Mr. Smarty Spots, huh? Well, why don't you just go ahead and get out of my face?
Wait, what?
What the crap?
Come on, the cheat, let's go.
That was a really good opening. I don't think I've ever watched this more than once.
Oh, bad. Seriously, Strong. We gotta do something about this.
Ordinarily, I'd just drown my sorrows in video games. But for this, maybe I should drown them in drowning them.
Maybe let's not kill anybody. We should just try and ruin their date.
Explain to me how drowning them wouldn't ruin their date.
Mainly, I just want to keep them from making out.
Ew! The disgust! It won't wash off!
Why, yes, the cheat. I would be very comfortable with you saying something about my figure. Thank you for asking first. Ew, not that comfortable.
Good evening, ungodly couple. My name is Wadle. I will be your home star for this evening. Can I start you two off with a glass of breaking up? Or perhaps never seeing each other again with capers? Why, yes, the cheat. I would be comfortable with you cleaning my clock. Thanks for asking first. Can I settle up with you guys? My shift's over.
My almond-encrusted Chilean sea marshmallow was just delicious. How was your hot dog?
Oh, it's me, the chef. Which one of you guys ordered the smack in the face?
I thought this was a French restaurant.
Oh, snails?
Come on, TC, let's blow this marshmallow stand.
Yeah, you know, I didn't really research this role.
That's so crazy. I've always wanted to see Ira Glass and Ira Flato wrestle, too. This has been such a great date, the cheat. I don't know what could possibly ruin it.
Fire range to target. Flood zones 3 and 4. Hunt for Red October.
Aye, sir.
Fire!
Oh, it's so romantic.
Come to the place where the tropical breezes blow.
Oh, if it isn't Marzipan. Oh, I'm sorry. Or is it the Marzipan now?
Well, you'll be happy to know it didn't work out between us. I found out the cheat is declawed, and I just don't think I could be with someone that supports that kind of cruelty.
And now you've come crawling back to the old fox's fondle.
No, I just came to change outfits for my next date with Bubs at the all-night waffle place.
You what? You what?
That was a really solid one. I like that they're moving away from the B-mails. Like, they're still doing them, but they're kind of mixing it up with other stuff. That genuinely felt like an episode of a show that you could actually see on TV. It was, that was really good.
And join us next Saturday at some Civic Hall auditorium for Public Radio. All your favorite public radio superstars will be in action. Watch as Ira Glass and Ira Flato duke it out in a no-holds-barred lumberjack match. And special guest Garrison Keeler wrestles his own soothing voice in a steel cage. Oh, jeez, I gotta pledge more next year. They're really getting desperate.
Okay, Ira Glass and Ira Flato duke it out in a no-holds-barred lumberjack match. Special guest Garrison Keeler wrestles his own soothing voice. I have no idea who any of these people are. Can I get an explanation? Come on, Wiki. This is your job. They are public radio hosts, and so is the other guy. Okay. Oh, the Prairie Home Companion guy. I know of that show. Okay. Digging deep for the references on that one, apparently. Okay. Alright, so here's an interesting one. So, we had the From Work email just a couple things ago. Now we have the B-mail 169 deleted scene. It's a DVD specifically for a deleted scene for that email. This thing's pretty good. I guess let's actually watch the scene before we look at the other stuff, then I'll go back to that.
Alright, so where were we? Oh yeah, 2% crudules.
Hey there, salaried employee.
Oh, sup hourly wage.
I couldn't help but notice you're checking one of your emails there. Boy, do I have some good ideas for words to type in an email.
Yeah, sorry, I'm not really taking suggestions right now.
Oh, that's too bad. Sure would be unfortunate if your boss found out you was checking your mails at work.
All right. What do you want me to type?
Ooh, great. Okay, let's see. P F A R G T L? Is that a word?
Fargtal?
Yeah, is that a word?
Does it sound like a word?
Well, I don't know. I only know a few.
Oh, Dan. Dang. Oh, dang. I think some customer service rep just puked up her microwave lasagna. You better go sprinkle sawdust all over it.
This is what I live for.
This is such a bizarre concept for a cartoon. I love it. So yeah, so let's see. It's, yeah. Okay. Oh, Dan!
A scene you were never meant to see. A meeting that should never have taken place.
Hey there, salaried employee.
Sup hourly wage.
This summer, watch the deleted scene that will have everyone asking. WTPS.
What the fuck?
Strong Bad Email 169. The deleted scene.
This is what I live for!
Okay, I gotta find out if that's actually a website.
You know, I just gotta say that working with Strong Bad here was a real privilege. This guy's a true consommé professional.
Oh, thanks, Coach Z. Working with you was a complete nightmare, and I almost jumped out of several different windows during the making of this scene.
Yeah, that was classic. Those windows was strong. They were real consommé
Alright, shut up. What kind of vacuum was that you were using there?
Oh, that was the Sukadux 5000.
The Suckadux 5000.
Yup, hottest market on the money.
Can I get a translator in here?
This part's my favorite. I got to improvise. They said I could spell out anything I wanted as long as it was my favorite animal.
But Coach Z, you spelled out Fargtal.
That's right. That's my favorite.
Yeah, that's not an animal.
Ah, go on. You didn't have a family Fargtal growing up? We kept ours out back by the hose.
Yeah, I bet you did. You know, when I was a kid, I always thought that the pile of puke covered in sawdust was way nastier than just a pile of puke.
Not me. Sawdust makes everything delicious.
Oh, that's it. I'm out of here.
So now we get the deleted scenes for the deleted scene. I like this little description here.
Alright, so where were we? Oh yeah, 4% blood jewels.
Good.
Hey, what the Fargtal?
Yeah, they were really just trying weird stuff for this. I'm definitely a fan. Alright, next up we got underlings.
My email song. Where would I be without my email song? Dear Strong Bat, I am a manager, and I have been told I must talk to one of my underlings about their stench. As the foremost expert in dealing with smelly underlings, I ask you, what is the best way to go about this? I wish to do this with some tact and professionalism. Sincerely, Plastic Diver Guy, Dartmouth, Nova Scotia. Man, that show Nova is boring. I'd watch a show called Dartmouth any day. Now let me tell you, Pasty Dead Guy, You came to the right man. I got so many underlings. I've had to deal with nearly every awkward social situation under the awkward social sun. I'm an exploit. Firstly, nothing says tact and professionalism like sending a subtle hint with a hilarious novelty t-shirt. So in your situation, you could just start wearing a shirt that has, like, some kind of science person on.
Okay, is there a Dartmouth Easter egg? Because the wiki doesn't mention one. I don't think there is. Are we sure? It's at the end. Okay. Yeah. See, I always look along. I'm reading the Easter egg list while I do these.
Social situation under the awkward social.
All right, where was I? Here we go.
Tact and professionalism, like sending a subtle hint with a hilarious novelty t-shirt. So in your situation, you could just start wearing a shirt that has, like, some kind of science person on it, with the clothespin on his nose, and underneath it says, Eureka! That way, your smelly underling, or smunderling, can get the message from across the room, and you can safely stay out of Stink's reach. You know, I think I'd probably watch a TV show called Stink's Reach, too.
I'm reading this. Hoo-wee, said the player's uncle.
Secondly, nothing says tact and professionalism like slowly revealing a sensitive topic to a friend or loved one with a clever connected dots puzzle.
What is he trying to say to me with this cryptic message?
Furthermore, nothing says tact and professionalism like breaking tough news to someone with a reverse sunburn on your brother's giant square billboard-sized back.
Your tiny bathing suit demeans us all. Ah, fine then. I'll take it off.
Put it back on! Put it back on! Lastly, nothing says tact and professionalism like a hidden message written in condiments. There you go, champion.
Ooh, thanks, Grill Master. You've had that piece of cilantro stuck between your teeth since we ate at that Mexican restaurant 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks? Teeth?
In conclusion, these are just some of the many things that nothing says tact and professionalism like. I hope you have enjoyed reading this as much as I enjoyed writing it. If elected class president, I can't promise you Coke in the water fountains, but I can promise a hard worker that will make a difference and try to get Mrs. Hardmaster fired. Whoa, it's like I regressed back to the 5th grade there, and the golden days of the 5-paragraph essay. Well, good luck with your smunderling, Prancy Dirt Girl. I gotta get started making those Eureka t-shirts. Those things are gonna be awesome.
I think they actually did sell those at one point.
In a town called Stink's Reach, no one's record is clean.
It makes it 8:30.
We now return to Dartmouth.
Dartmouth, he's getting away.
Stand clear. I know what to do.
Ow! Pointy!
Lost Vikings.
Was Lost Vikings on Super Nintendo? I thought that was a Genesis game. Maybe it was on both. His couch mutterings are usually Super Nintendo games. I think that's about it for that one. I don't want to know what was going on with Coach Z here. I think that's one of the mysteries best left unsolved. Alright, well, here we go. We're coming up on the culmination of a running gag here, so not counting this one, the last 5 emails have all had some mention of DNA evidence, and so I was basically part of the community as these were coming out. I would always look at the discussion on the wiki and stuff, and after the second one, people are like, okay, why do they keep mentioning this? And then of course it kept happening, so they're like, something's gotta be coming from this. I don't like. There's gonna be some kind of weird plot going on involving this, and they were right. And it's a weird one.
Previously on HomestarWonder.com.
And that's why I believe the DNA evidence had been tampered with.
And that's when I tampered with the DNA evidence.
The DNA evidence was gone.
Did you find the DNA evidence?
I'll have that DNA evidence on your desk by 5. DNA evidence.
Attention! Your attention, please! After extensive investigation, I'm ready to release my findings. I first spoke with Marzipan.
Well, it all started several weeks ago. I came home from my Toikey yoga class to find that my house had been broken into and the culprit had left behind some DNA evidence.
What was it? Hair particles? Skin flakes? Blood crispies?
No, it was a little test tube just full of green DNA evidence.
Oh, just like in the movies.
So I immediately took it to Bubs to be analyzed, and this is all I got back.
Well, it all started a few weeks ago. I just got finished teaching my Toikey yoga class when old maid Marzipan showed up.
Hi, Bubs. Can you analyze this DNA evidence for me?
Sure thing, but it's gonna cost you an arm and a leg.
Not a problem.
So what did you find out when you analyzed it?
Oh, that. Well, next thing I know, Strong Bad shows up. Hey, Bubs, 1 green apple snow cone, please. Coming right up. Oh, blah. Here you go. 1, cough, cough, green apple snow cone.
You served the DNA in a snow cone?
And it sold like hotcake. Yeah, I bought the DNA snow cone.
You knew it had the DNA evidence in it?
Well, yeah. I overheard that Marzipan had some DNA evidence, and I figured I could use it to continue my genetic experiments on the Jeep. So I sprung into action. Bubs keep 1 green apple snook on the rocks, and keep it rusty. By the time I got home, it was all melted. So I put it in a glass on my desk and went downstairs to do one of my high-impact Toga yoga videos. And that's the last I saw of it.
You left it on your desk, eh?
Yeah, I swung by Strong Bad's the other day. The old lady had me out looking for some kind of Dan evidence. Strong Bad, I'm wearing a hat and trench coat. Ooh, a tall, cool glass of Mountain Dew. Don't mind if I draw. Glug, glug, glug. Oh, sorry to cheat. That stuff tasted like draw.
So he wiped his face off with a gross towel, eh?
You figured it out, Strong said. My cover is blown. I am actually Damp Towel Man, and also his mild-mannered alter ego, Dan Towelman.
Coach Z, no one's ever heard of those people.
Damp Towel Man is a superhero. He collects damp towels from across the galaxy. Moist molecules, a green stained damp towel, the rarest and most powerful kind. So I took the towel to work the next day to see if it could clean up microwave lasagna stains.
Stupid DNA evidence. Where am I supposed to find evidence by 5 o'clock?
But when I got back to my cart, it was gone. I suspect it was my nemesis, Dry Ragamuffin, or his mild-mannered alter ego, Dreyfus Ragamuffin.
Coach Z, you have a real sucky imagination.
That I do, my boy, that I do. Though I did notice that Strong Bad had some muddy boots sitting under his cubicle, I didn't find that at all suspicious.
First of all, those were not muddy. I've been stomping around in pecan pie all morning. Marzipan's allergic to pecans, you know.
So it was your DNA evidence?
No, it was yours.
What?
Yeah, I was just swiping the change from Marzipan's couch cushions, and I must have accidentally dropped it. Man, I was this close to finding out if you're really part elephant or part hippo or something.
I am not.
Well, now I guess we'll never know for sure. Now, if you'll excuse me, the stairs in this building have been burned down by termites, so it looks like I'm gonna have to jump!
Yes, the world will never know for sure. Oh, hi. You're not going to say anything, are you?
These Easter pants are getting way too tight.
Much like with the pumpkin carnival, with the plot twist at the end being that Strongbad was dressed up as Homestar the entire time, I have a feeling this one was just kind of made up as they went along. I don't think any of that really made sense, but it tried, and I enjoyed it. There were some pretty good gags in there. Also, of course, I got to draw attention to the fact that Homestar has an invisible arm here, but yeah, this is a solid one. I don't think I'd count it in my all-time favorites or anything, but I did enjoy all the callbacks it made, and just the stupid comments by Coach Z, and just Strong Sad's weird episode at the end. Marzipan's allergic to pecans, you know. I think that's... I don't think there's really a whole lot else to talk about with that one. I'm just trying to kind of move along here, because I don't think I'm going to get through, like, all 2 years of stuff. That seems a bit much, but I'll get as far as I can. So, next up we've got more armies, apparently. I don't remember much of this one.
Bring to me!
No, in Date Night, she was eating a almond-encrusted Chilean sea marshmallow, I think is what it was.
Bring to me a suitable email, that I may check it down. Mere Strongbad. Hey, I am no mere Strongbad, okay? I have 3 sons that wish to join the Strongbadia army. Do you have any pamphlets, brochures, video information that could assist? Yours, Paul Perth, Western Australia. Look, Perthy Paul, I've been over this already. Strongbadia doesn't have/need an army. When we need muscle, we farm it out to our favorite band of shady missionaries. Mercenaries. Mercenaries! In fact, if your sons are so bonzer to enlist, I can just swing by their booth at our vaguely military career fair, which just happens to be starting right now. Oh, it's not for 3 weeks. Okay. Introducing Tito, the top Haddison, and his beautiful assistant, Strongman, with 2 basketballs shoved down his singlet.
Yay!
I'm glad we got to see that.
Anglo-Saxon, you look like the type of kid that gets his lunch handed to him daily. Well, if you'd like to be the lunch handerer for a change, then boy, do the On-Point Kings have a brochure for you. It's a Roman trifold printed on 65-pound cardstock. 14-point Helvetica, laid out using Quark Express, a pirated version of Quark Express. We specialize in Black Ops, Brown Ops, and the occasional Beige Ops. Come on, Petit, go for 60s! 60s! How do you ever expect to get an eye patch, mustache, or robotic arm like this? Clank, clank, unless you join up with a shady band of missionaries. Oh, crap, I did it again! Mercenaries! I meant mercenaries! We do bad stuff!
I'm slightly concerned for the king.
The power! The skills! The motivation! The power again! The fortitude! The strive! The ideals! The list of attributes! The municipality! Honor! Valor! Butor!
Say, young man. Say, young man, young man, young man, young man, young man, young man, young man. You look like you come from a long line of 5 bucksaddles. Well, the Host Army has a career for you in the No-Armed Forces. Say, you good at video games? I'm not good at video games. The last time I fired up one of my old Sega tapes, it made me a waffle. Say, you like pamphlets? Here's a pamphlet. Here's 2 pamphlets. Say, you got a girlfriend? Well, what if your girlfriend was a wooden spoon in an orange plastic bowl? That'd be really weird, man. What kind of screwed up kid are you? We don't recruit your kind. Get out of here.
That's fair, right, Dinkum? You send your coolest son off to join the On-Point Kings. He'll have to be jumped in. You send your fat son off to join the municipality. He'll have to be poofed in. And then you send your step-headed red child off to certain doom in the Host Army. He's gonna want to be jumped out. Well, I gotta go find the bicycle pump. Tito the Top Hattison's beautiful assistant's looking a little lopsided. Oh, that's a bad sign.
Oof, I forgot about that. I don't know what the jumped in, pooped in, and jumped out thing's supposed to mean. Let's see, is that, nope, we got another couple things before we get to that next email. I think this is the only email that's ever really been, like, a sequel. I'm probably, well, no, I guess there was the, Dangeresque 3 one. But, yeah, it's weird to actually see them, like, cover a subject more than once this way. This one was, it was okay, I guess. It is up to me to rate all of the emails, and if I don't like them, then they must be deleted from the website. This one just barely gets the cut. Anyway, here's some weird stuff.
1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Here I go.
Look out, world! I'm an independent girl, rolling around like the motorcade.
Look out, world! I'm an independent girl. You can meet me down at the arcade. Oh, need to get the acoustics checked out in here. Is this thing broken?
That's such a weird song. I like this one. It's, again, very experimental. There's been a lot of that this year. Yeah, you get to, ooh! Ah! Okay, no. But yeah, you can just kind of combine these as you want. I don't know if I want to bother with it too much.
1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2.
That's enough of that. But yeah, I don't think you can do anything with this that you couldn't already, like, wasn't in the other version. The Hamsar solo is the same. This is the same 2 parts of the song. I think this still has the, like, terrible out-of-tune part at the end.
Up for myself. The city is at night and I'm dancing.
Oh, no, hold on.
Look out, world. I'm an independent girl, rolling around like a motorcade. Look out, world. I'm an independent girl.
Yup, there it is.
Down at the arcade.
You can't have it without that. Yeah, that one does jump left and right. Anyway, short of messing with this for another 5 minutes, we're skipping past a DVD release. It's Strong Bad Email DVD number 5. And moving on to Email 173, the paper. This one was foretold quite a while back, right before the death of the copy.
Check the deck, y'all. Press eject, y'all. Well, it's another email, and I'm about to reject y'all. Dear Strongbat, is the paper really quitting? Could you tell me the best moment that you had with the paper? Thank you, Kyle Williams, North Ogden, Utah. No, the paper's not quitting, Kyle, you total Ogdenite. Old Papes is at the top of his game, the prime of his time, the cusp of his stuff. No! The paper! No! Why do all my 30-year-old electronics keep breaking on me? We sure did, pal. Why, I remember the day you were born like it was about to happen in a wavy flashback.
Hurry up, Diaper Stripe. I want to print out that butt I made out of hyphens and dollar signs. Did you hear that? It said pre-am.
And you were always phenomenal over the boards on defense.
Homestar had the ball at the top of the key. Dribble, dribble, shoot.
Oh, get that weak mess out of here.
Oh, man. Wish I had a time and space transcending piece of paper on my team.
I will admit, I wasn't crazy about your goth phase. Nor your preppy phase, for that matter. But you always watched out for your younger brothers and sisters.
Look, I was just trying to pour Mountain Dew on it. Oh, wait, I mean Mellow Yellow on it. Oh, wait, I mean Sierra Mist, Flusher, George.
And who knows how many times you saved my shiny black keister. How is this island sinking? I didn't even kill any end bosses. The paper! I thought you were still in Pyongyang. Let's go!
I'm so stupid.
I can't believe this is really it. Farewell, my striped friend. And the paper goeth into the night. How's it coming up there, Bubs? I'm almost finished. There! All right. Now hit us with some pre-out 2.0. What the? How am I ever supposed to pronounce that gargle mesh? Clonk-a-donk. Doesn't quite roll off the tongue. All right, new paper. You are officially on trial status, so you better get to impress it. Well, that's a start.
Okay, a couple eggs here, and then I want to go back and check a few things on here.
The blood is rushing to my head. Blacking out, blacking out, blacking out. Dribble, dribble, shoot. Dribble, dribble, shoot, shoot.
Oh,
dribble, shoot.
dang!
Dribble, dribble, shoot, shoot. Dribble, dribble, shoot.
Dang!
Dribble, dribble, shoot, shoot.
Look, we're not doing this again.
Shoot,
Look,
shoot.
we're not doing this again.
Shoot.
We're really not doing this again.
I don't know. I would have been fine with them doing that again. Okay, I got to hear the sound of the paper coming down and his way of spelling it out again. I always enjoyed that.
Oh, I know. What the? How am I ever supposed to pronounce that gargle mesh?
Conk-a-tonk. Yeah. Let's see. What? Oh. Okay. Where was the, what does this one say? Look, Darius, if you want me to eat a Philly cheesesteak instead of answering an email this week, you got it. No skin off my back. I'll eat a couple of tasty cakes while I'm at it, too. Now, if you excuse me, I got a ski-dat. Is that the same one that was, in the end? Yeah, it looks like it. Yeah, again, I love the idea of just stupid stuff like the fact, like, you know, when they made the first emails, they're like, oh, we gotta have a way to, like, tell people to send in emails. We'll just have, like, this little thing come down. And then that in itself just somehow becomes a character that gets killed off and replaced. No other series would ever do something like that because it makes no sense, and yet it works perfectly well. Alright. We got another Teen Girl Squad here. Oh, good, it's the babysitting one. I love this one.
Ah, peace, Momkins. I don't need a babysitter. I can watch Baby Timkins while you go out prospecting for future ex-husbands.
What is, little man? You can't even take care of your own personal pet. Please stop feeding me. Ding dong. Ding dong, yo.
Hello, Mrs. Tompkins Robot Momerson. I know I'm 3 hours early, but I wanted to...
Listen, I'll be out of place until a time. My cell phone number and some numbers. The baby needs stuff. What's poison control? Punchtime gets in the gut. Good luck. See you home.
All right, Tompkins. It is way past your bedtime.
Listen, babysit. I don't need to be babysat. I'll be in my room reorganizing my trench coat.
Babysat!
Don't let Timkins play my PS1.
Teen Girl Squad! Cheerleader! What's your face? The ugly one! Not now, you guys! I'm babysitting! Oh, we know how to babysit! I'll call each and every boy! I'll eat all their food! Just call me the queen of pay-per-view! I think Odatoya is fighting Countdown Jr. at CBS tonight! Shh! Keep it down! The baby is studying for the SAT!
Giga is gaga. Wawa is gaga. Are all Gugas Wawas?
Dad, none of my regulars are picking up. Let's see who on my B list. Ring ring.
Oh, butt crack woman.
Hi, Randy. I'm babysitting tonight. Want to come over and sneak in through the back window?
And this is for a how many gallon toilet, ma'am?
Bring all your hot friends. They've got 2 pantries.
Oh, the toilet!
So dignified. Wow, 2 pantries. I'll have me a diet soda, I suppose. Stop! How many of those have you had? -1 sip? Don't you remember health class? You microwave the baby! This is Diet Brown, not PCP. Did somebody say PCP? I live the PCP!
After this time, won't come on wow. My new album drop next Thursday, y'all biscuit head.
Is this to get an autograph?
Dangled off a hotel balcony!
That's it?
And then dropped from said hotel balcony!
That's better! What kind of dirty diaper is this? I told you to alphabetize this stuff!
Bang, bang, bang! Moving up, it's the police!
Ah! The popo! I can't do another nickel!
Garbage
disposal! What a way to go! Garbage disposal! Meet so-and-so!
Can I help you, gentlemen?
Oh, yes, ma'am. We got a report of us wanting to watch the Olatoya fight. Do you mind if we investigate? Hablo snack mix. The snack mix in Tompkins' parlor with the pretzel stick.
Ah, my style! Or lack thereof.
Another vicious right. I need to put an APB out on some microwave popcorn. I'd like to report a very good-looking robot prospector. Oh, shush.
You're not my real father.
It's over!
Crampolo Style Records presents Deliverance, the new album from PCP, featuring Large Craig, featuring Override MC, featuring Tenaris Love, featuring Acrylic, the Third Lung, featuring PCP.
I'm gonna get on my own album, y'all biscuit head.
I love PCP. So yeah, this is much like Rumble Red, just kind of the very unusual origins of a new character that will be appearing more in the future. PCP has more of a presence than Rumble Red did. So a couple people are asking why this dude's shirt is blurred out. I think it just says Olympic Man. It's because we've seen this character in, I think it was the 10th issue. I refer to him as having cottage cheese muscles. It's blurred out because of, like, just TV shows or music videos where people wear, like, copyrighted images on their shirts, and like they don't have the rights to print those, so they just have to blur it out. I enjoy that. It's a good detail. And yeah, PCP being a guest star in absolutely everything will definitely be coming back later on. We'll also be seeing Tenerence Love later. My name is Tenerence Love, plus my name is Tenerence Love. Alright, what do we got next? Something involving a lot of hats. This is Ever and More.
Well, it's like a tricycle, but with 19 wheels instead of 3.
Coach Z, that's a horrible recipe.
Let me run this one by you. We start with a pound of rubber cement.
I haven't been able to fit into my lucky pants for almost 10 years. That's why I'm in such a bad mood all the time. Oh, it's a lot of the waste a little bit for you.
What? What did he just say? I can let out the waste a little bit for you. Man, strongman is hard to understand sometimes.
That'd be a sweet deal I couldn't refuse.
Order! I hereby call this meeting of the Protonal Order of Different Helmets to order. Now let us begin with a rousing rendition of our frothy shanty chant. And 1, 2, 3. Ever and more, ever and more, ever and more. Singing ever and more, ever and more, ever and more. One more time. Ever and more, ever and more, ever and more. Dogcat, why weren't you singing?
I don't believe in the message.
Yes you do. All in favor?
Aye.
All opposed?
Nay.
The ayes win. You believe in the message now.
I really do.
I now give the floor to our treasurer regarding shiny new ways to misappropriate funds.
Thank you, Brother Star Runner Bros, sir. Well, I've taken the minutes from last month's meeting and sold them as rollover minutes to third world countries. Then I bought myself, the Fraternal Order of Different Helmets, on jet ski. But then I wrecked it and broke my shin. And now my rubbing ointment costs $50 a tube.
Fantastic. And now to help me demonstrate the new secret handshake, I call forth Brother of Cows.
Yay!
He's always booing himself.
Oh, everybody got it? This? Then this. Oh, and now Brother Strongbad with his weekly power play.
What's the matter with you guys? I should be in charge here. Why is Homestar running this secret club? Singing songs and secret handshakes? That's rejected Girl Scout camp material. Put me in charge and we'll be hitting each other with wooden stools until the morning light. Eating triple fried pork rinds and burping video game music 6 ways till Tuesday. Ever and more? That's horsepucker, you fools! It's all marketing mumbo-jumbo! Don't believe a word of it!
Thank you, Strongbad. We look forward to hearing from you next week.
Thank you, Supreme Overlord.
And with that, our meeting is adjourned. Now everybody buddy up and get to work on that secret handshake. I'm gonna go take a bath in a pile of gold coins.
That was a very weird one. I'm gonna review the wiki after this thing here. Good. I feel like well, let's take a second here before I look any of it up. So, the Ever and More thing, that was Homestar singing that in the movie theater. That's also where this horned helmet came from. We've seen Strong Sad with the astronaut helmet in Senior Prom. I don't know if we've seen any of the rest of these. Because I was going to say, I feel like they just kind of felt like making something out of a bunch of hats, and then, I don't know. But I don't think we've seen most of these before. Let's see. Okay, so the minor... Oh yeah, this was in Cheat Day. That was for Ilko's Heritage. Apparently it was in Different Town. That's right, when the KOT was in a box filled up with peas. Let's see. I think that's pretty much it. So where's the one where we find out about Bubs stealing an aircraft carrier? I know there's the part where he comes out riding on jet skiing on 2 discount alligators and starts flexing, much to the delight of all of his lady fans, but I don't remember when that one comes up. But, I don't really feel like looking up anything else. People can do it if they want. And then they can die. I don't know. Here's Where's an Egg. Go ahead and make this a full screen. Okay, let's see if I remember how to play this game. This game offers no explanation for what you're supposed to do. I think I'm getting this. Okay, I think this guy is lying about who has what. Shoot him. He had the egg. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty much the game. Man, this is a weird frickin' game. What is this? It's still going. I'm gonna wait for it to get to the end. Okay, no, that was it. So yeah, it's, you have to find who stole the egg, so you just kind of ask them about stuff, and whoever gets the details wrong is clearly lying, and so you shoot them. And if you shoot someone who is not lying, there are apparently no consequences. But once you use all 3 of the bullets, then, oh, well, he had the egg. Crap. I want to see what happens if you lose. I know you can do a speedrun of this by just clicking a random area, shooting, and then hoping you get it right. Let's see. Alright, seems about accurate, I guess. Man, this is a weird game. Okay, well. I guess that's it for that one. Here, have an irrelevant main page. Oops.
Dude. Guys! Hey, are you okay? How many fingers am I holding up? Characters?
There's PCP.
Characters?
I can't tell what that one is.
Characters?
Duck shirt, of course.
Characters?
Alright.
Download!
Come here, my pants! Has anybody seen my pants?
Door!
I'm gonna mess with that one in a minute.
Well, looky what I found.
Door!
So yeah, you can click and drag and it keeps it on. Obviously, some of the images are still blurred out.
Characters? Download!
We had to see that, though, of course.
Has anybody seen my pants?
Also, are the buttons shinier on this one than they are in the previous main pages? Oh, well, I guess this is a bad judge of it. Yeah, I think they are. Anyway, only 2 to go, and there'll be very exciting material when we get to them. Here's quality time. I think this one is basically, let's take 2 characters that don't normally interact and make a tune out of them and see how it goes.
You know, Homestar, I disagree with what you said about the underlying theme of Chapter 8 in this book. It's really not about man's struggle with double-sided tape.
What do you mean Algonquin stew?
It's a metaphor for the Mesopotamian social hierarchy during the Bronze Age. Seriously, Marzipan, how do you get so smart?
Never mind.
You are smart. Well, thanks, Homestar. I guess I am kind of smart.
I was thinking of Playdate when I gave that description. No, this is just Cardboard Homestar, and Marzipan saying you're so smart like 15 times.
Oh, thank you, Homestar. This is so romantic. You are so smart, Marzipan. And I always like to add a drop of flaxseed oil. Gotta get those omega-3s. Marzipan, you're so smart. Marshmallows are fluffy. You are so smart, Marzipan.
There you go, Marzipan. My last batch of organic batteries.
Thanks, Bubs. You shot so smart, Marzipan.
Yeah, when is old Homestar getting back from vacation?
Oh, he decided to stay a couple more days. Yeah, a couple more days, yeah.
Marzipan! Marzipan! Can you let me out now? I'm pretty sure there's no cake in here. It's been about 3 weeks now, and you'd think I would have found it. All I've been able to find in here is some coats and a broom. Unless it's a broom cake. Is it a broom cake? Ooh, let's try this broom cake. Marzipan, this is a really bad broom cake. Can you let me out, please? Oh, wait. Coat cake?
Yeah, that one was,
Maybe it's a coat cake.
not too great.
And then I told him there was cake in the closet. And that's how I got some peace and quiet for 3 weeks.
Marzipan, you're so smart.
Yeah, I feel like, it is weird that the cardboard Marzipan says, you know what, no, I'm not even going to overanalyze this, let's just move on. That one, it was a swing and a miss. They've had a lot of other good ones recently, we can let this one slide. This last one, not the last one, I'm going to keep going. This next one, though, is really good. This is mini golf.
Email, I'm so in love with you, it's kind of inappropriate. Hello, Strong Bad. I was wondering if Strong Badia had a miniature golf course, because I think it would be cool if Strong Badia had a miniature golf course. Hoping to play the Strong Badia miniature golf course soon. Somebody no one cares about in Iowa. Also known as everyone in Iowa. Where are you getting paid every time you say the word miniature golf course? Because I, miniature golf course, like to get in on that miniature golf course shun. Of miniature golf course, I don't sell out for cheap. I usually get cosmic bowling $50 every time I hit a paintball place on the street. Mention some kind of water slide dance voice or fun time emporium. No, not now! Did that sound like I was done? Get back up there! Anyways, what are we talking about? Oh yeah, mini golf. The Strong Badia doesn't have a place of its own, so when we need to get our tiny golf on, we usually head over to Sweet Puttin' Cakes. And yes, it's every bit as messed up as the cartoon on which it's based. In fact, we don't even know how to get there. It's just like, 1 minute you're thinking about miniature golf. You know what I love? The smell of that rubber handle on the putters that you know like 1,000 other people. And the next minute, you're there. Whoa! Your descent into madness begins on the first hole. The wormhole.
Huh? Get your own. Huh? I don't know.
I'm gonna say that's a boardie. Yep, definitely a boardie.
Things calm down a little bit for the, hey, Steve, hole. What? Okay, jeez. I didn't know you were ahead of us. No need to play the whole demo, man. And of course, if you sink the putt, you get rewarded with that heavenly sound. Fruity-roo-roo and a fruity-froo! The place isn't above some of the usual mini-golf transgressions, though. Like the infamous statue hole. Oh, watch out, the cheat. There's a statue of a wheelchair outside the field of play. Several feet away. Not moving at all. Just statuing. On top of that, the hole is about 1 foot from the tee. Isn't the fun almost too much to take? And yes,
I
even
quote
in
that
this
line a lot.
infernal place, you can't escape the blue family recreation water. That stuff's just begging for kids to either drink it or pee in it. Or worse.
Whew, I didn't find my ball, but I did see some exotic marine life.
Homestar, all that's down there is cigarette butts.
And the ball.
Sweet. The 18th hole puts a unique twist on the standard bottomless hole that sucks your golf ball away forever. Hole.
Oh, I guess I forgot the port. Oh, I guess I forgot the bread. Oh, fork of a pork.
This will go on forever if you let it. In fact, the only way we've found to leave sweet button cakes is to simply will yourself back into reality. Don't follow me on the side. Whoa, that was weird. My mouth tastes like backwards. Your mouth tastes like what? The cheat. You didn't. There you go. See? That was a punchline. And another thing. Are you ever not running out of ink?
Strongbad feels the need to insult the new paper for a while. I think that's like the next 3 emails he has something to say about it.
No, the hole. Where is the hole? Pour gravel on your stump, please, ma'am. Did you just tell my mom to pour gravel on her stump? Hey, my brown. I'm sorry, is that you?
Don't count on it, Monster Man!
Yeah, this is just one of those emails that's like... I like the ones that just are kind of him making fun of a fairly normal subject. This one, of course, is far from normal because of the sweet cup and cake stuff, but the statue hole, at least, was pretty good. I haven't gone mini-golfing that many times, and it's definitely been a long time since the last time I've done it, but I do remember there being statue holes. They're just kind of unimpressive. Anything else on this one? I think that might have been it. Yeah, let's just go ahead and move on here. Let's see, we're on... Yeah, we've pretty much come up on 1 year here, and we're, okay, I guess I'm just going to kind of look ahead and see what some of the next ones are, and we'll pick one to stop on, and... Or, whatever. I'm not going to worry about it too much, we'll figure it out. Anyway, next one's concert. This introduces a new side thing.
Paranoia, paranoia. Hey, Strongman, have you ever been to a concert? If you have, what type of concert was it? Your dragon, frog door, smiley face? Wipe that smiley face off the word smiley face. You do not impersonate the Burninator. Got it? Yeah, I go to concerts. Why else would I own a pair of Hollywood Boulevards?
Oh, hello, pleathead boots. What are you all gussied up for?
Shut up, man. I always dress like this. I'm going to see Limozeen tonight. But I never heard of the opening band, so I'm going to show up fashionably late. What are you all gussied down for?
I'm going to see a show tonight, too. But I've never heard of the headliner, so I'm going to leave fashionably early.
Well, those two things don't sound at all related. Bye, loser. Hey, guess what? They were related. Apparently, Limozeen was trying to expand their audience into people that went to college. So they got this band, Sloshy, to open up for them. But Limozeen ended up canceling because...
Our audience must be 94% hot young females with bangs higher than or equal to our own. And also a devil's egg face.
So Limozeen just hung out in their tour bus and watched ESPN Classic all night, while Sloshy played both sets. Needless to say, I was perplexed and in treadway. So, help me out here. Were they missing some members? Where was their lead guitarist?
That was the whole band.
What? You're not allowed to have a band with only 3 people in it. And something else suspicious. What happened to the base's sunglasses? Did the lenses fall out?
No, Strong Bad, those were just regular glasses.
Shock and horror! But they must be like a brand new band, right?
No, they've been around for 5 or 6 years now.
Then why haven't they grown their hair long yet?
I think those are just their haircuts, Strong Bad.
Really? So somebody must have stolen their costume trailer, huh? Man, that's rough. I couldn't wear any of their spandex or latex or Tex-Mex.
They don't wear costumes. They're probably just wearing what they'd been wearing all day.
But the music rocked.
Yes.
And they weren't wearing costumes.
No.
Huh. Interesting. There were no high leg kicks or choreographed spin moves. And that one guy even had his back to us all night. It's like they don't really even care about me. Like when they played that song called We Don't Really Even Care About You.
We don't really even care.
We don't even really care
about you. Hello, pyrotechnics?
Nope. They just strung a bunch of Christmas lights over their bass drum.
And they still walked?
Yeah, totally. And they can't be bothered to play solos, so they always leave a space to sing your own. Check out these model mows. Model mow, model mow, moodly mow, moodly mow, moodly mow. Middly, middly, middly mow, middly mow, 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 model mow, model mow, model mow.
Hey, Sloshy!
Sloshy!
You guys are so lame.
And that's how Sloshy became one of my favorite metal bands.
Strong Bad, I wouldn't exactly call Sloshy metal.
What are you talking about? Of course they're metal. Look at the facts. No costumes, short hair, a logo that's not jaggedy or drippity at all, and songs that aren't about girls, Los Angeles, or good times. Wait a minute. You tricked me. Sloshy's not metal.
I didn't trick you. I was just helping you broaden your horizons.
I'll broaden your horizons. And that's how Sloshy became one of my least favorite bands. Ugh, that sound. It's got no punch. You just kind of slither out like a boring lizard's tongue. Let's try this. There we go. We're good at least until you completely shred that disc.
Alright, let me see what we got here.
Hello, Miss Tretta. Check out Sinor card gauges in Treadway. Don't tell no Mandy. It's just a landlord turned bankways. If you help me buy it, I'll cut you in. I'll help you buy it, I'll help you buy it.
I was about to ask what that had to do with anything, but he did mention in Treadway at one point.
Wow, that Danny Ainge complains about every call.
I'm totally mesmerized by Kevin McHale's armpit hair. Ugh.
Where did these mud baths come from? These things are awesome.
There's a landmauer turned bankways. Okay, so I don't really know what to say about this one. Because for the 9 millionth time, I don't really listen to much music, so I don't really get what they're going for here. I think Sloshy is usually referred to as like a shoegazer band. They seem kind of They Might Be Giants-esque. Maybe not quite, but I'm not really sure. Sloshy does show up quite a bit in the future, and I've never really... I guess you could say we don't even really care about them. But no, I usually kind of skip over those. So I'll have to check them out when we get to them this time, but yeah, I don't really have too much of an opinion on them. It's just, I guess I don't really get the parody. I did definitely like seeing Strong Bad and Strong Sad kind of getting along in this one though, and it's just a rare look at their characters not being at odds with each other. Is it alternative rock? Yeah, again, I don't really know genres, so not really my thing too much. But I'll keep an eye out for it and see if anybody in the chat has anything to say about it later on. Says they sound like car seat headrest. That wasn't a thing yet. Weezer, maybe. Not sure. But anyway, here's hygiene. That's all I have to say, just hygiene.
Step 1. You check an email down. Step 2. You tell some kid he's a dork. Dear Strongman, in 5th grade I have to watch a lame hygiene movie. I was thinking you could make a better movie about hygiene than the cruddy school version. Your friend, John Catu, la 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 la. 5th grade boys? Man, what happened to the hot college girls that used to email me? You ladies stop your repenting pillow fighting and drop me a line. Yeah, I suppose I could make a cruddy hygiene movie for you, John. But wouldn't it be so much more satisfying to make a cruddy hygiene movie about you?
This little intro right here is probably the best part of this email.
Meet John. John is a cruddy 5th grader. Hi, John.
I'm a latchkey champion.
Meet Gene. Gene is a beacon of light shining through the stink cloud generated by John. Hi, Gene. G-G-I-G, y'all. Thank God I'm Gene. Gene is popular and doesn't get good grades. John has no friends and sits in the front row. What is John missing that Gene has, besides rich parents? That's right, hygiene. Hi, gals. Hygiene is defined as how close people are willing to stand next to you. John wears shabby clothes that smell like chocolate milk with a stomach virus. Gene's mom buys all his clothes, but she's young and hot enough for that to be okay. Mommy's got a grown-up headache, Jeannie. Why don't you take the boat out for a while? Every morning, John wakes up and forgets to wash his stupid, dumb, stinking, fat, smelly, stupid dumb. Every morning, the radiant energy from Gene's face powers a small light bulb. John's mouth is an ecological train wreck and has a nest of rare South American moths living inside it.
Now you be back before Ding Ding, Chauncey.
Gene's mouth is a national park, and his saliva is sold in South America as a wonder drug. John leaves food out all over his room, and a family of squatters have taken up residence in a nearby laundry cave. Gene's room has a 16-car pileup of race car beds, and a family of 10 maids and special effects artists keep it realistically smoldering and burning. Oh, they also live in a nearby cave. What can John do to change his hygiene? Nothing at this point. By 5th grade, the damage is already done, and everyone will remember him as a smelly loser no matter what he does. He'll probably have to wait and go to an out-of-state college where he can reinvent himself.
Hooray!
Gene, on the other hand, better keep up the status quo. If he slips up the slightest bit and gets lice or has an accident at school, those 5th graders will descend on him like a ravenous pack of hygiene wolves and tear him to shreds. Hooray! Bye, Gene!
I want to see that
John,
one.
All done. I hope your classmates like my video. And don't worry, in 8 or 9 years you can just hide behind your new identity as a raver, a greaser, or whatever ancient Egyptian teenagers called themselves. And get out of here. None of the college hotties will show up if you're hanging around, moth mouth. You know, new paper, you keep sucking just enough to stay interesting.
I agree. Alright, so, am I the only one who just doesn't really like jokes like this? I mean, I just find them not really that funny. I felt the same way about the underlings email and the King of Town's very own whatever. It's just like, the joke is, this character smells bad, lol. It's like, okay, moving on. Oh, right. So yeah, we saw this picture back in the website email, and yeah, I guess the cat died.
me some of this hygiene.
You know, for a guy that lives about 10 feet from a bunch of showers, you'd think it'd be a little more familiar.
What showers?
That big tiled room with all the shower heads coming out of the wall.
I thought them's were my drippy broken speakers. I got mad 4-inch tweeters, B.
Reminded of the stupid dust cloud Dumbledore thing from Deathly Hallows. This is pretty good artwork right here. Alright, what do we got next? I think I'm going to go up to the end of 07 here. We should have time to do that. And honestly, if I kept going, I could make it until the start of the game, but I think we'd be going pretty long if I did that. Anyway, here is, looks like original. The title does not say much about this one, but I guarantee you it's a good one.
Groping around in the dark, trying to find an email. The blue garden down. Hails and horns, strong bad. Have you ever been watching your favorite shows and sequels and suddenly realized that your favorite character has been unscrupulously replaced with another actor? Nicholas and Antonio Lansing, Michigan. Wait, you guys are really asking me that? We do that to you people all the time. There's been like 12 King Towns. Are you telling me you've already forgotten about the original Bubs?
Hiya, original Bubs. How's original business?
Hey, Homestar. I can see you from here.
That's some great eyesight, original Bubs.
But it wasn't all good eyesight and cheap prices. Behind the scenes lay a thick, bubbling pit of crude turmoil.
Who ate all the mayo off of my egg salad?
And how?
It's a proprietary technique I can't reveal. This is the first and last straw. I'm out of here, you amateurs.
With original Bubs' future uncertain, we had to come up with some pretty creative ways to write him into stories so that viewers didn't know he was gone.
Well, original Bubs, who is totally behind that refrigerator box, says I won the yodeling contest. Well, original Bubs, who is totally behind that dishwasher box, behind that washer dryer box, that hot water heater box, behind that toothpick sculpture.
Okay, hold on. So they made a lot of costumes for these little cuts. So yeah, we have the like Lederhosen. I guess these are like Canadian Mounties. I don't know why Homestar has like earbuds though, or whatever that's supposed to be. Just the Mexican one, whatever this thing's supposed to be. Looks vaguely Russian. Alright. Anyway.
Once it became apparent that original Bubs was gone for good, there was an interim period of rotating guest Bubs. Like when talk show hosts have surgery or go to jail.
Hey there, Senator Cargage Bubs. Let me get a vanilla cheese Coke.
I should eat a pony. Ah, what can I get for you fine gentlemen? Never mind, crack stunt Bubs. Oh, I should eat a pony. And don't forget fan favorite, Onion Bubs. Finally, we had to settle on a little-known Bubs with zero experience. And it's been downhill ever since. Oh, hey, new Bubs.
We're gonna need a new strong bat in about 2 seconds.
Yeah, original Bubs.
So I don't usually show chat, but I love the explosion of people getting excited over Onion Bubs. That's pretty good.
To threaten me like that, it just doesn't sound the same coming out of you. Yeah, original Bubs used to pummel me senseless like that. It just doesn't sound... Okay!
You tell these people I'm the original Bub.
All right, you're the original Bubs.
That's right. 100% all original Bubs. If I had thumbs, I'd be sticking them up my armpits right now.
100% all original Bubs. If he had thumbs, he'd be sticking them up his armpits right now.
But we really do replace people. Take the new paper, for instance. Come on, new paper. Disappoint me. it comes to disappointing, you never disappoint.
I like the comment there. I don't like onion bubs much for the sole reason of being edgy and different. It seems like I do that sometimes. It's not intentional. Is that it? Got anything else here? Just Onion King of Town? Okay.
What's the matter, Homestar?
I miss original bubs.
Homestar, Strongbad made all that stuff up.
You can't make up eyesight that good. He could always see me from over there.
Just gonna go ahead and point out here, Onion Bubs is supposed to be replacing original Bubs, but looks like the current Bubs. This design is so freaking weird. I like the oddly rectangular hands, but we've seen this design in the sketchbook. I think the one in the museum. There's one that looks like this. But yeah, this is another instance of Strongbad's doodle memory. All right, what we got here? Bike thief.
Letters and words. Emails get absurd. I just gotta jump back. Hey, Strongbad. I'm at college, and I need to keep my bike from being stolen. I figure if I think like a thief, I can figure out how to protect it. So, how would you try to steal my bike? Virginia, MI.
Just, again, I'm kind of just repeating stuff that the wiki says here, but I remembered this one on its own anyway. In hygiene, we had Strongbad complaining about emails coming from, like, 5th grade boys. He's like, where are all the college girls? And here we go. Here is one.
Oh, not smart enough for MIT, huh? Just MI. Well, first off, how do you know your crappy bike is even worth stealing? How many pegs you got? Mag wheels? White tires? Worthless baseball card in the spokes? If not, then you got nothing to worry about. What self-respecting bicycle thief would steal a 10-speed or a mountain bike? The only thing those bikes get you is tired. Any bike with your water bottle holder is a complete waste of bike. Well, let's pretend you do have a cool bike. I would first go to my old thieving standby, dress up like a bush.
Crunchberry bush.
Ow, 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 ow. Oh, I mean, bush, leaves, branch, berries. And don't forget, dressing up as a bush is also a great way to get free pizza. Can I have some free pizza? Sure thing, Bush. Variations on this approach include dressing up as a cactus, a trash can, or a barrel. Though depending on your physique, you could also dress up like a hideous pile or a textile factory. So if I were you, I'd steer clear of pretty much anything with cartoon eye holes. If that method didn't work for me, I'd go for the awkward swindle. This is especially effective on college campuses. Hey, brother. Hey, my bromide. You look like a cool guy who likes to progress. I was wondering if you'd be interested in signing this petition to ban roll-on.
Oh, yeah, sorry, I've got class.
Free vegan food.
And my roommates, like, you know.
Fellowship.
So, my parents,
Drum circle?
Computer lab!
Man, so effective. I've stolen people's lunches this way, their girlfriends, puppies even.
Hey, my bromide, want to sign this?
Meal plan!
Cool.
Okay, hold on. What's it say? Counter petition. I, the willing signer of this document, beta recognize that Earth in trouble. Earth injured bad.
Cool, man. Free bike.
But my all-time favorite thief-neek has got to be the best use of black turtlenecks and suction cups ever devised. Cat burgling. Almost to the top.
Where's red, white, and banana? Come on, it's fog.
Laser tech security. I'll have to employ some Chinese acrobatics. Chinese acrobatics. Oh, these suction cups are stuck to the side of this couch scraper. Somebody! The cheat! Come put that bicycle seat in my mouth. gently. Oh, John, Light Tech Security.
Well, if you had agreed to play Cats the Musical instead of Cat Burglar, maybe you wouldn't be stuck to the back of the couch again.
I would rather die. That's how I do it, college bike owner. So keep away from shrubbery, don't talk to anyone with the clipboard, and avoid putting your bike on the roof of glass skyscrapers. Secret message to bike thieves. Bolt cutters, guys. Just use bolt cutters. We'll split the pawn shop money. Fitty, fitty. See you next time. Nice try, new papes. Though that does make me feel a little better. You were so stripey. Whoa, what the?
Garbage, rubbish, mortal weapon.
Are you supposed to be a trash can or a robot?
You want to sign this petition, my bro mine?
Alright, let's keep on trangling here. Hey, remember that thing I said that I usually would skip? Here's some more of it. This is Limozeen versus Sloshy. It's 6 minutes long, and I think it's just music. Okay, is this the Sloshy version? Or is this still... Okay. I was about to say, I don't think it was. Alright, so we've already heard the original for Because It's Midnight. I haven't heard the original for this one, so I guess we should probably do that. It would have made sense to do that first, but it isn't what the tune started with, so...
We don't really even care. We don't even really care. About you.
We don't even really care.
We don't really even care. Get out of my backyard, or maybe don't. I'm about to watch a movie. Oh, we don't really even care.
We don't even really care.
We don't really even care.
We don't even really care.
About you. About you.
Okay. I'm sure I've heard that at some point, but yeah, like I said, whenever there's Sloshy stuff, I would usually skip it, so I wasn't even really familiar with that song. But I do definitely know this song, so I guess we'll hear their cover of it, and then that'll be it for this one.
Walking the streets, I got a feeling it's leather tough. You better believe that. Waking up late, asleep in the gutter, breaking the chains. You better cut me some. I got the heart of the lion and the wings got the heart of the lion and the wings of the bat. Why?
Because it's midnight.
Liquid and leather
Liquid and leather.
in equal measure.
In equal measures.
Champagne glass.
Champagne glass.
Mix them together.
Mix it. Mix it.
Sweet city sweat, vampire love. Crimson flows down from the wings of the dove. Floating over the pavement, guitar takes flight. I'm wearing really tight pants because it's midnight.
I've got the
heart of the lion and the wings of the bat. Why?
Because it's midnight.
I got the heart of the lion and the wings of a bat. Why? Alright, we're done here.
I'll just kind of abruptly ended. I like the backup guy. It's there's a Easter egg in a email coming up later that's just like, smart drinks. These are smart drinks. These are not smart drinks. It's reminding me of that. Anyway, there's a thing here.
I'm afraid I've got some bad news, boys. Sloshy's tour van is getting away.
Gary, hit him with some hot licks!
Hey man, did you remember to recharge the shields? Yeah, we don't have any shields. Oh. Do you have any cigarettes left? Yeah, we got cigarettes. Awesome.
I have never seen that before. I think I saw this one get posted and just completely bypassed it. Alright then. That was something. Next up we got Pizza Joint. We are very close to... Well, I was about to have a I remember learning that in school moment here. We're at email 179, knowing that it ends before getting to 210. I'm surprised how far into this we are. Yeah, the emails kind of stopped happening regularly towards the last couple of years here. But
Let a little email into your heart, and it'll clog your arteries. Hey there, strong man. As a typical college girl,
more
I was
college
wondering
girls.
If there's a pizza joint somewhere in Strongbadia. You know, if me and my girls wanted to come hang out sometime. Hopeful in Pennsylvania. Daphne? Yes, we have a pizza joint. I can make pizza joint. Always
D.
make a pizza joint. Come to the pizza joint with me. Hurry up with that sign, the cheat. No. That's already way too long. We need something short and catchy that Daphne and her girls can say real quick. You know, like the Max or the Emporium. It's never gonna work if they have to be like,
Hey guys, let's start off and meet up at Strong in peace. This is taking too long. I'm already bored. I'm going home. I belong in a museum.
college girls don't have that kind of time, man. We gotta strike while the girl is still hot. Yeah, the Piz. I love it.
Yeah, let me get a slice of pepperoni with some tea sauce and M-worms.
Homestar, get out of here. We're not a real pizza place. This is just a front to meet some girls.
Oh, let me get a calzone then, with pea loaf and cheese.
What the? Hang on a sec. The Piz? Thanks for calling.
Yeah, let me get about 50 Thanksgiving lovers pizzas delivered to the only castle around here.
King of Town? How do you even know about this place?
Well, if you must know, I spend most of my day calling random numbers in the hopes of finding a new restaurant.
Well, we're not a real place. We're just a...
Hey, we're going forward, needs more breadsticks. The soccer team left without paying, and the delivery guy caught a flat.
What are you talking about? Weren't you just a customer?
Yeah, but the cheat hired me for the lunch rush. I mean, hey, somebody gotta make that money.
This is all wrong. The cheat, in our effort to make a pretend pizza place in order to score some chicks, we somehow created a successful and well-reviewed actual pizza place.
Rustic and filled with old-world cardboard charm, the Piz serves up strong Badian-style pizza at a price that won't leave a dent in your wallet.
Maybe we're going about this the wrong way, the cheat. Girls don't want to meet people in person anymore. They want to meet them online. Welcome to virtualpiz.biz. where typical college girls can customize their own slice of pizza for some serious social networking. With me. What's up, ladies? Welcome to the Biz.
Hey man, can I get a slice of peony?
I'd like to place a pickup order.
You're not Daphne. You're pizza trolls. Play more. Well, I guess I should spend all these Biz points.
With a clunky UI and a played-out avatar system, VirtualPiz.biz misses the mark. That, and every time I tried to add Strong Bad to my Piz list, he'd call me Thelonious Dump.
Well, I'm all out of ideas. I don't know how to get Daphne and her girls to come to my pizza joint. What do you mean they're at your pizza joint? What pizza joint? The Piz has competition? That's your pizza joint. A grill with some tape on it. Let me see this thing. Gee, this is amazing! Count me in! Do you guys take Piz points? Count me in!
I like to light them up, Dan. Oh, I think that's our first time with the new paper not getting made fun of at the end.
Strong Bad phones this one in with Strong Bad email 179. Despite a strong showing from fan favorite Strong Sad, the email ultimately fizzles due to a heavy reliance on what can only be called internet pizza jokes.
And remember back in Mile where there was an unused Easter egg with Homestar dancing?
Party! Pizza party!
What a wait that was for such a payoff. Okay, hold on. There was something I wanted to look at with this. Okay, yeah, I was like, I like the cow lamp and the stripe in the basement and all that stuff. But, yeah, people were in the chat here were saying that this is, looking similar to Habbo Hotel. I had to stop and think what that was. I remembered, just yesterday I actually had a conversation about, what was it, the, like, pools closed due to AIDS thing. I couldn't remember what that was from and found out that it was from that, and that is the only reason that I know what that is. So, funny that that got brought up again. Also, apparently, internet pizza jokes is a term that exists. Let me see what the explanation for that is. Yeah, internet pizza jokes are actually a type of humor. Some websites actually offer virtual imaginary pizza. Okay. I mean, I guess. It didn't really give any further explanation beyond that. I'll just take their word for it, I guess. So here, slumber party.
Gary.
Party. Slumber party.
Emails from Gary. Dear Strongbad, I attended a slumber party, and there was nothing but a lame game of Uno. I ask you, what types of slumber parties should one attend or ignore? Sincerely, Thomas O. from NY. So it was just you and Uno? Like, no other people, or sleeping bags, or R-rated movies? You probably should have skipped that one. Family card games are notorious for hosting the worst slumber parties. Thanks for inviting me, Skipbo. But let's say you get invited to a slumber party by a carbon-based life form. The first thing you want to look at is the popularity of the host. According to Cool Guy's Law, the popularity of the host is inversely proportional to the amount of fun you can have at their house. You've got nothing to lose. You can tear that place apart and dislocate all the younger siblings' shoulders you want. It's not like you're ever going back there again.
What'd you say the name of this family card game was again, Strongbad?
This is called Find the Load Bearer. You never played this before?
Nope. Find the Load Bearer, Bed Axe. I never heard of any of these games we're playing.
popular kid's dads definitely still play video games. So try and locate his stash of rated M for mature titles. Whoa, jackpot! Blood Bleeder, Head Chopper 2, Scab Wars, Blistergeist? Most of these things have been taken off the market.
Oh, those are off limits. We're only allowed to play Clapping Party.
The next thing to consider when going to a slumber party is the menu. Typical slumber party fare includes things like 6-foot party sub, an exorbitant amount of pizza, and at least enough Skittles and red cream soda to make your spit hurt. But if you get over there and they're like having a meal at a table and they're serving like chicken in a pan with some salad and a glass of milk to drink, you better start running. That family must have some serious health problems. But if you're looking for a guaranteed good time, you need to get invited to an older kid slumber party. Anything goes at those things.
My cousin Louis, he's dead. My cousin
And my back still hurts. And my
Government
knees
aid
still
ride.
hurt.
Government aid
And my hips
ride.
still hurt.
So my escrow carried over into my lumbago, but then my sciatic started acting up.
Can you guys start using some words that were invented after the year 1900?
Come now, young whippersnapper. My fellows and I were just about to start playing at games of chance.
Let me guess. That doesn't include bed axe. You might want to put a cap on what you define as older kids. Other than that, you can always look forward to endlessly ridiculing the kid that got picked up early because he misses his mom. Strongstad used to do that when we'd have slumber parties in our own basement.
That only happened once.
Uh-huh.
A week.
Keep going.
For 10 years.
There you go. Oh, and one more thing. If your Jim Jams happen to be, I don't know, long V-neck undershirt with a pair of questionable tidy-whities underneath, maybe don't wear those to the slumber party. Don't ask me how I know this. Please, please, don't ask me how I know this.
How do you know that?
Oh, that's it. Allow me to relieve you of that located shoulder. Yeah.
This is a very minor thing for me to pick up on, but I noticed that Strongbad mentioned a 6-foot party sub. I think he also mentioned one of those relatively recently, and it's going to come up again in, I think, Fan Club, which is probably coming up soon. It's just kind of a weird recurring element. Oh, good. Best game. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Oh, can I not get out of this now? Oh, no, I think I'm locked into it. Okay, going back. Oh, there's the other one. I thought that was a thing.
Party! Slumber party! Listen to the party! At my slumber party!
Had to make more use of it. Alright, what's up next? Webcomics. When does... Oh, there is more to Clapping Party? Okay, hold on. Oh, here we go. I see. Alright. Anyway, webcomics. This is another good one. This is another one of those just kind of making fun of something and being highly accurate with the, like, details.
Strong bad email goes down smooth and clean, like gasoline. Hey, Strong Bad. Me and some of my friends are thinking of doing a webcomic together, and I was wondering if you had suggestions for us. Thanks a lot for not using punctuation. Gunkiller, standing right behind you. Who are you, Gunhaver's evil twin brother?
I had an Alolan muck named Gunk Iller. This is just a good name for a thing.
Well, I won't be needing your services today, All my gunk is plenty ill already. Webcomics are easy, gunky. They're all about video games, gamer nerds, web geeks, dork nerds, game wads, nerd games, webs, and elves. So just pick one of those and start tableting. Like the one where the slickly drawn college roommates make nothing but video game inside jokes. Did you try to case mod that meatloaf you're making?
No, why?
'Cause I think it's brick.
3.2 gigahertz cell processor with 3
floating
dual
point
threaded
frame
cores,
buffers,
1.8
volumetric
EFOPs,
effects, high dynamic
256
range
megs
rendering.
XDR.
I wish I knew what that means. Another approach is to just ask for input from your viewers and rip that off for content. What a cop-out. The cheat has one of those. He gets people to send him the weird senders' names from spam emails, and then he makes interpretive drawings based on them. Classics like Colliding Our Reelying and Knowingest J Drawbridges.
So apparently this is based off of an actual webcomic. I don't think I'd ever heard of it. I'll have to look that one up while we're watching this and see what it is.
That stuff is totally messed up to cheat. That gunk is ill. But if cartoony or cheaty drawings aren't your thing, break out your cracked serial numbers for Burn and Dodge, the Fantasy Photoshop Gradient Comic! Hold! For the loss of Cursor the Lost, shimmies for no man! Lens flare! Plastic wrap! Or if you can't draw, never fear. Just steal some graphics from your favorite video game and add yet another unlicensed pixel comic to the overcrowded, overstunk landfill of webcomics.
Sometimes I wish I could challenge my own self. I'm Stinko Man. Wah!
And when your pixel comic's not funny, MS Paint your way to a non-punchline. As terrible as this is, I suppose webcomics are a better fate for video games than Saturday morning cartoons were.
Ah, come on, Secret Collect. Let's go surfing inside the evil castle.
Beautiful.
I don't know about this. Collect. Once I collect the final secret, the sweepstakes will be mine.
Secret Collect will be right back, and stay tuned for the animated adventures of Thy Dungeon Man. My cousin's coming to visit. Hiya, guys!
You get back here! So to answer your question, Donkey, don't make a webcomic. Why can't you just make a comic? Everyone knows that putting web in front of words automatically makes them crappier. Just look what happened to pages, and cams, and logs, and who could forget the fall of the mighty Isode. Oh, so tragic.
See, I've enjoyed a good number of webcomics, but yeah, these are pretty accurate. Okay, let's not do that one yet. Go Loaf. What is... Okay. I'm not getting this one. Hold on. Was this the person who sent this one in? No, it was Gunk. What is this? What is this supposed to mean? Let's see, real world references. The clickable Easter egg text "Web in Front" is the title of a song by North Carolina-based indie rock band Archers of Loaf. Okay.
Ocean ripple, find edges, sharpen more. Nuts.
Also, why is it every single time I do one of these, there's always someone who comes into the chat and is like, "Oh my god, is it still going?" It's like, yeah, they usually go for like 4 or 5 hours. Anyway, so here's the Stinko Man sprite comic maker. I will briefly look at this. Let's see. This thing is like surprisingly complicated for what it is. Yeah, I've never tried working with this before. But, how do I move? Okay, you can click and drag them. And I'll just layer a bunch of these over themselves. It'll be fine. There. Pure art. Also, there's a couple secrets here. Yeah, you can get the shadowy figure in there. Totally not Coach Z. And let's MS Paint our way to a non-punchline. That looks oddly like a Mr. Saturn. I think that's Kilroy is here, but it looks like Mr. Saturn. Bleh. What does that one say? It's not finished. Oh, it's not finished. Okay. Trogor. Good stuff. Anyway, I looked up the other thing. It is Spam-musement is the webcomic that makes stuff based off of like the names of the sender. There's also I noticed this earlier, but in the email when you look at the find the load bearer, when it shows the list of usernames here, there's a Hooray for Dolphins. That was the fake email address for Marzipan, I think. What is this from? It mentioned something about this in the references. Subject line from an actual spam that was circulating in heavy volume around the time. Discount prescription drugs offered by Southeast Asia-based pharmacies. Okay, good. And yeah, of course we got sports interviews in there. Yeah, that's a generally solid email. And next we've got business trip.
When I was 16, I sold all my emails and hit the road. Have you ever made a smile about a business trip or something serious? Think about it. Roxy, VA. I think we should seriously talk about your name, Roxy. I'm afraid your career choices may be limited to limousine groupie or maybe an American gladiator. Something involving you wearing scantily clothes. You don't meet too many professors of women's studies named Roxy. As for business trips, the Cheat and I are being sent to a conference in just a few seconds here. The Cheat?
How convenient.
Bro?
Sure am, Sam.
Hey, you're not the Cheat.
No, not anymore. The Cheat got promoted to junior executive of not having to go on pointless business trips.
What? I've been trying to get that job for years.
So it's just gonna be me and you, sleeping out under the stars, roasting some marshmallows.
Homestar, this is a business trip, not a camping trip.
Oh, I see. Guess I shouldn't have brought these then.
All right, Homestar, we gotta start talking loudly about our business trip, so everyone around us knows we're on a business trip. Continental breakfast? More like Incontinental Blechfest.
Yeah, seal the deal! Seal the deal!
Homestar, what are those jangles?
No, airport security. You know how it is these days. Roll my eyes.
Oh, hurry up! We gotta get there before the keynote starts so we can ditch out 5 minutes after the keynote starts.
Welcome to Reducing Your Business's Carbon Footprint is not a matter of buying everyone smaller shoes. Please allow me to
15
begin.
types.
That's our cue.
And we'll go ahead and break for lunch.
Man, there's nothing.
Also, that was yeah, that's some flash artifacting there. I don't know what happened to that. Weird.
Man, there's nothing like a couple of ice-cold expense account ones while on a beach.
No. Man, I wish that thing would go away.
Boy, I'll say, I've been going nuts with our lanyard per diem.
Let's see what's next on the itinerary. Take off wedding rings, check. Complain about hotel mattress, check. Talk about how our dogs are killing us. We're not quite there yet. Collect dry twigs for kindling.
That's a check.
Beat hot female executives for drinks. Mostly check. Oh, crap. We gotta go seal the deal with the foreign conglomerates in 10 minutes.
Not a moment too soon. I think I heard a bell rustling in the woods.
Okay, hold on, did I miss any of those? Oh, we're gonna get to hear that gong again in a second. Okay, I guess that was it. Never mind.
10 minutes!
Not a moment too soon. I think I heard a bell rustling in the woods.
All right, gentlemen. Here's how this is gonna go down. I'm gonna write a number on this piece of paper.
King, you wrote a piece of lasagna on this piece of paper.
Hey, I ain't budging. Now, where are those units?
What units? I thought we were just here to seal the deal.
Oh, Strongman wouldn't let me bring all of them, but I did manage to smuggle these two past airport security.
What does sense make?
All right, I'll take it. You boys drive a soft bargain. Poop Smith, prepare the bathtub.
Well, crap my style. We sealed the deal. Go ahead, Homestar. You've earned it.
My dogs are killing me.
But the real reason for business trips is to buy last-minute peanut brittle and crappy souvenirs from airport gift shops for your kids. Oh, see? It's an airplane that swims and loves St. Louis. Fine, then. Strong man will appreciate it. No, I won't! Peanut brittle could have swam better than that.
Cool, refreshing, expense account ones make everything go down smooth. Including that moron from Deliver Receivables they sent you on the road with. Yes, that's right. He just made a you go girl joke.
I think some of the ones in this email might have gone over my head a little bit, having not ever been on a business trip, but there was some good stuff in here. I definitely liked the lasagna. There's nothing written on this piece of paper yet, but there will be soon. Yeah, I don't know. This one was decent enough, I suppose. There's a particular line here, right here.
Boy, I'll say, I've been going nuts with our lanyard podium.
What did he say? I have no idea what he just said. I'm scrolling up and trying to find out. I've been going nuts with our lanyard per diem. I'll just pretend I know what that means. Okay. What's up next? Something that didn't need to exist. It's Marshie versus Little Girl. Oh, and I gotta download this one. No, I'm not going to. I'll play it in the tunes menu.
Boogity boogity! I'll scare your pants! Hey, Marshie. Hi, little girl. What are you doing on the Halloween? You dress up as costumes, like scary stuff, or not scary stuff.
Like a bowler?
Do you know the secret ingredient for my potion?
What is it?
Dry ice.
I think that just killed the magic.
And when it stops bubbling, that means it's ready to poison the dragon.
Poison the dragons?
Yep.
That sounds like a heavy metal album.
Yep. Not.
Who's there?
Vampire.
Vampires who?
Vampires are dumb.
How many times do we have to do this?
My parents cut down the sugar a little bit.
I can understand. I can use a little cutback myself. You're freaking me out, kid. I was losing control.
You're funny.
You're pretty quaint. Let's do a Fluffy Puff commercial, okay? With Marshie and the Dead Kid. Hey, little girl, what's your favorite thing about Fluffy Puff Halloweens?
The orange one is my favorite color and the black one isn't.
Yeah? That's not very good advertising.
Yeah,
like water.
Yeah, our marshmallows are just like water. Fluffy puff Halloweens. Why ever drink again?
Zombies aren't real.
No?
Nope.
What about me?
Cracky marshmallows aren't real, but you're real to me.
Really?
Yep. Whenever I'm bad at school and I don't get Halloween, I just pass out candy.
I just pass out.
No!
Wait a minute, you're a little ghoul. I thought you was a little ghoul. Like ghouls and ghosts. But you're just a little ghoul.
Yep.
Not a ghoul.
How many years passed between the previous, like, puppet stuff with the little girl and this one? Because she seems a lot older in this one. It's a lot more intelligible. Yeah, whenever I'm bad at school and I don't get Halloween. I'm not sure what that was supposed to mean. Let's see. It looks like 2004 and 07. Yeah, okay. Kids do grow up fairly quickly, so it's a good 3 years there. Was I going to say something about this one? Oh, right. I saw this in the page on the webcomics email, because up to, like, emails never needed to be in the Tunes menu because they have their own menu, but ever since they added this new stuff page, they would be added onto here, and sometimes they have, like, little bonuses if you hover over them on here. I'm not going to check for, like, everything, but there's a comic here that's not anywhere else. That's the second EGM2 reference we've had today also. That's very specific. Alright, let's see, we've got... Okay, so that was the, that was like the teaser Halloween episode for the year. But here's the actual, here's like the actual teaser. This is the first time they've ever done one of these. This came out on October 25th, it looks like. And I assume if I wait around for long enough, we're gonna get some dialogue here. Probably somebody like, I really like your insert wrong thing here costume. But, let's see, do we? Good. Yeah, I'll just let it play. Anyway, so as you'll notice, there's a very elaborate costume in here, and if you look at everybody on here and try to make guesses of like who's what, you'll notice there's no Strong Bad. So yeah, the Strong Bad's dressed up as the Xenomorph apparently. Can't wait to see that one. And also there's a trick here where, again, if you decompile the flash file, you can see, like, if people wanted to like get an early look at the costumes, basically they planned ahead for that, and you get this. Just nice try, Dan. They will do that every year. So let's go ahead and watch the actual cartoon here.
Ball for my roosty flag!
Incredibly scary.
Oh, he looks adorable. Get a picture. Huh? That's the keeper. Yeah, I don't know where Strong Matt is. You better go check on him. Make sure he didn't get into our stash of razor blade candy apples again. I hate you.
could you get that?
No way!
Homestar, I'm busy tuning my costume.
And I'm busy not answering the phone.
Huh. Oh, great. You made me miss it.
Hello, this is Marzipan. Leave me a spooky message.
Jibbly.
Marzipan, I'm done not answering the phone. Did you still need me to answer the phone? Marzipan? What are you doing? Are you playing a song? What is that? Raspberry Beret? Wait, what's that? You say you want me to go out by myself and leave you here? Okay, if you say so.
And your stupid face. And your stupid face.
Hey, Strongman. Hey, the cheat.
Well, if it isn't the human grate on my nerves. Aren't you having an estranged girlfriend to be annoying somewhere?
Yeah, she's busy shimmying and shaking and talking about giblets or something.
Giblets? Wait, Homestar, are you telling me that Marzipan has the Jibblies?
Strongman, I think that's a bit of a personal question.
We gotta hurry. Strongman and the cheat are in great danger.
I hate you to stick.
Oh no, we're snowed in. I mean, we're too late. I know who's behind all this.
Who, Donkus, is behind all this?
Oh, no, not strongman stuffed Dromesio Mimus. There's usually this really horrible painting in there of some kind of demon holding a torch. Why is he holding that torch?
Oh, you mean the Jibblies painting.
Wait, you know about it?
Yeah. Brother called up Marzipan right before I ran into you.
Jibblies via phone line? It's worse than I thought.
Pedonkus must be stopped.
Oh, the clutch of glaze. That means you should start sending some hot chicks over to your dumpier friends. Ooh, and the cult of Ray. That means you should seriously stop hogging all the hot chicks. Don't look at me. The cards do not lie. Weird. I've never seen this one before. Come on in here.
Bugs! We're gonna need garlic, crosses, silver bullets, holy water, and VHS copies of Pumpkin's Head 2 through 4. Bubs? Jibbly.
Bubs?
Jibbly.
We're snowed in again.
Jibbly? All right, Homestar. We're on our own. Jibbly. All the good characters have already been jibbling. Jibbly.
But what about Coach?
All the good characters.
What we gonna do?
We gotta hide, man. That thing's unstoppable. We'll live underground and slowly evolve into mole people with gross eyes and claws.
Sounds like a plan.
Yes, when it's Halloween night and there's an insane painting running around, there's no safer place for a pretty young thing like me than in the shower. My good man, could you please pass the port plus? Hey, Jorbly! Ding, dang it, Poop Smith! I want me some of that giblet flu that's been going around. That mess sounds delicious. Guess what? Come on in here. Oh, giblet. Come on in here. I'm a touchy-feely holic. Jibbly. Now all the lame characters have been gibbling too. Sorry, man. All but one.
Thank you very much.
Well, time to start evolving into mole people. Now shut your eyes really tight and try and heighten your other senses. Homestar? Come on in here. Not again.
Sorry, making a sandwich. What did you just say?
Come on in here.
Come on in now. Okay. Whoa, nice style. Hello. I came on in here.
How's it going, man?
Pretty good, Creepcake. Is this your house?
It's not much, but it's home. I plan to redo the kitchen.
That is literally so great. Listen, how come you gibblized all my friends?
I just wanted someone to come on in here. I love to entertain.
What about that guy?
That guy has serious problems.
Oh, well, if I let you entertain me, will you ungibblify my pal?
Yes. stay here with me for all eternity.
Hey, no sweat. I love eternity.
Then it is done. Jibbly, 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 super sculpting! Whoa! The Jibblies are gone! I'm saved! No! Strongman! The Cheek! You're alright! Everything's back to normal!
You guys, have you seen Homestar?
What are you doing in my house?
So, is it eternity yet? I think it's eternity already. Oops, it's 5 past eternity. You better let me go. Beep, beep, beep. Your eternity alarm's going off. It's probably time to send me home. Marzipan's supposed to be making me some giblets or something.
Alright, I think I recognize the majority of these. I guess let's start with the ones I don't. So, Nikolai Volkov. Alright, let me pull up the list and see what these are. Professional wrestler, who's portrayed as a Russian, but was actually born in Croatia. Okay, had something to do with the Iron Sheik. I know who that is. I recognize this as a record logo, but don't know any significance of it, if there is any. What are you? Al Sharpton. Okay, I recognize the name. Let me see. Okay. Oh, he was actually a candidate for president, really? Huh. Did not know that. Let's see. I think I know pretty much all the rest of these, so let me click on these and make sure they don't have anything to say.
King of Town, I gotta hand it to you. That is one great melted Don King outfit.
Ooh, I could go for a box of melted King Dons myself.
Alright, so this is Penfold. This is a character from Danger Mouse, which was a British TV show that was on early Nickelodeon. Like, it wasn't originally on Nickelodeon, but I know it was on there because I watched videos about it. Beetlejuice, I assume most people know who this is. That was a movie from the 80s, I think.
I thought you was gonna dress up as the alien this year.
Yeah, I was gonna. But when I got to Hammockers, Slammokers, they were all sold out. I did get an awesome shiatsu massage wine opener, though.
This is Sesame Street, right? Let me check. Yeah. It was a recurring thing from Sesame Street, apparently. Okay. So yeah, this is, it says right up there. That was another early Nick show.
Hey, Bugs. Nice Snido from One Day at a Time costume.
No way! He's Monroe from Too Close for Comfort.
You're both way off. Marzipan, do you know who I am?
I don't know.
I heard that.
Yeah, if anybody doesn't know anything about that show, if you said I don't know, you would get slimed. That was where the Nickelodeon slime actually originated from. So yeah, this is Prince. Marzipan's pretty much always a musician.
Hey, the girlfriend formerly known as Marzipan. I think you missed a little bit when you were shaving. Right now, around the sideburns area.
More like the former girlfriend known as Marzipan.
Sounds like a plan.
Yeah, here's Artie, the strongest man in the world. This was a character from The Adventures of Pete and Pete, which was also a Nick show. I saw someone in chat say he was Chris Chan, and that's an unfortunate coincidence, but no, that's not what they were going for.
Hey, Pop-Pop, now that I'm the strongest man in the world, let me get that gold ball. Ow!
Here's, yeah, Far Side Kid.
So, wait, was there ever a Jibblies 1?
No, horror movies don't even need first movies anymore. This is the reboot of the reimagining of the reinvention of the original.
Original and horror movie? Not these days.
This is the Lowly Worm from Busytown. That's a show I'm vaguely familiar with, once again from Nickelodeon, I think. Here's Doc Brown from Back to the Future.
Good smells. Where the Hoopsmith's going, he doesn't need good smells.
And yeah, Cacodemon from Doom. I think that's all the eggs here. Just check the list real quick. Yeah, I mean, most of those weren't originally Nickelodeon shows. I think the only one that was Pete and Pete. The rest of them were kind of imported, but yeah, quite a few of them this time around. There was also an animated Beetlejuice show, which might have been on Nickelodeon, or maybe it was Cartoon Network. I remember it being on the air at some point in like the early to late 90s. Sure, we'll just have the range be all 10 years. Go with that one. Yeah, I think that's all of them. I think there was something in here that I wanted to look at specifically. I don't remember what it was. I will mention I found it very weird that Strong Bad was like smiling the entire time and just has teeth like painted onto his mouth square. I'm not really sure how that works. Because it's like you don't see him smile that often, so it's weird to see him do it all the time. Yeah, here's Pudonkus, which is...
There's usually the...
What was the name of the dinosaur? Hold on.
all this.
Pudonkus is behind all this?
No, not Strong Bad stuffed Dromisio Mimus.
Yeah, what he said. There's from the dinosaur comic, the one that is like the same artwork every single time, just with different text. This is the exact pose that one of the dinosaurs is in, so I'm pretty sure that was a reference to that. I think that's about all I got on this one. I would like to mention, though, the painting first showed up in the bottom 10 email before it kind of got like this more noteworthy appearance here. And there was a Halloween where I helped out with like making a kind of like a haunted house type thing in the basement of a church. And I had the role of like standing near the entrance to a maze, and basically I had like a kind of like a Grim Reaper outfit on, and I was just there to kind of like scare people that walked by. And so I made the choice of doing the come on in here thing, and of course nobody knew what that was from. And there were some stupid things that came from that. There was this one group of kids that went through like freaking 20 times, and every single time they did, they'd be like, yeah, we know you're there, you're not scary. And I'm like, well, you could stop going through. It's going to lose its luster after the first try. It's like, who's the loser here? But anyways, I think that's about all I got for this. We'll try to finish up this year. There's not too much left. And then I think next time we can do start of our majority of 2008 and the DVDs, and then the time after that we can do Homestar Ruiner. So I think it'll work out pretty well. But we got some fan costumes.
Blah, you're a crack stuntman. I bet you impressed a ton of ladies explaining what that costume was from. No, baby, listen. It's like this cartoon man from this cartoon show, and he does the voice of this other cartoon man inside the cartoon man show. It's so awesome. Oh, cool, you're gonna leave with my fraternity brother who dressed up as Dale Jr. That's cool. Hey, cardboard box. Nice Dingo Man costume. And you're performing the ever-controversial Crossed Deuce. Oh, and I see you're on my favorite level, level 12, front hallway. Look out, it's the end boss, face full of peacock feathers. Here comes the terrible Snicker Man costume. Yeah, nice face, kid. The only inaccuracy I can find with this picture is that Strong Sad appears to be hugging someone of the female persuasion. But everything else, spot on.
I have 3 ribs.
Yes. Child Services? My name is called Strongbad. I would like to report a severe case of infant abuse. I think they cut off his arms. Oh, well, if it isn't Gentleman Strongbad, waiting for the good posture trolley. A ding-ding, everyone. You're hired, 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 you're hired. The missing teen, dressed as some type of giant moron, was last seen wandering into the woods, repeating, I'm the make-money magnate.
Whoa, Strongbad. When did you take that picture of me?
Homestar, that is not you. That looks nothing like you.
What are you talking about? That is me.
Homestar, this appears to be a picture of an unfortunate young man who fell down on a roughly star-shaped piece of paper with some scotch tape on it.
You just described me.
Yeah, okay, you win. It's you. I took this picture of you.
That's right. Oh, I am me be.
Oh, another snicker. Oh, another snicker. Oh, another snicker. Oh, another terrible Snicker Man costume. Yeah, give it up, kids. Wait, you dressed up as one of the Beat Electrics guys? Man, and I thought that crack stuntman guy was gonna have a hard time explaining his costume to the ladies. Though I get the feeling that wasn't much of an issue for you. Sitting around in your bathroom taking pictures of yourself. Now this is what I'm talking about. Modestly hot Homstar. And not one iota hotter. You can do all the sultry poses that sitting on your desk will allow. Still modestly hot.
Whoa, strong man. When did you take that picture of Marzipan?
Yeah, you wish Marzipan had legs like that. Or legs. You know, it's the little things that make these costumes so terrible. Can't be bothered to find the elusive blue baseball hat? Why not waste a whole roll of painter's tape? Not satisfied with just dressing up as Strongman? Why not confuse people by taping a piece of paper to some cardboard and claiming it's a laptop computer? Oh, so you guys are dressed as G.I. Joe? Yeah, baby, that's right. I'm dressed as G.I. Joe.
Let's go make out.
Oh, yeah. Cheek commandos. Rock, rock.
You want to make out or not?
Yeah, sorry.
Man, these are getting cruel. But yeah, a lot of these costumes are just... They did not try. I think this might be the worst one so far. Alright, so earlier in this stream we had a very important rap song featuring crack stuntmen. Now we just have rap song featuring another character that is relatively obscure.
Can I borrow some detergent from you, please? Hey, wait, look, it's the rapping man. Came to do his laundry. I was supposed to ask, can you record on my new album? I can understand well, that's a yes. Hit it 1, 2, go rap song.
Coach Z, R-A-P, accidentally featuring PCP.
You biscuit head, you ain't featuring me.
I said accidentally featuring PCP. I'm the lyrical Coach Z. I like my ointments topical mostly. And if you got the itchy toes, then come see me. I got a rap song featuring PCP.
My name is P, P, say. I like to eat my bacon all free, say. I'm the best guest rapper in the music biz. I ain't even know whose song this is.
It's mine. I thought I made that abundantly clear. Here comes the hook. R-A-P-S-O-A-G. Yes, yes, y'all. And we don't stop. Coach Z and PCP, cold rapidy rap.
Much money, more money, cash money, drop.
I'm the rhyme janitor ringing up my mop.
Stop, fool, you're cramping my style.
I sprinkle whack MCs with my sawdust pile.
Listen up straight, y'all biscuit heads. I like a piece of dry toast with 2 scrambled eggs. Order hash browns, make 'em extra crisp. A glass of orange juice and a bowl of cheese grits.
Oh, dang! That man has just ordered breakfast in the middle of my rap song. R-A-P-S-O-A-G. Yes, yes, y'all, and we don't flake. Here comes the Daenerys Love with an R&B break.
My name is Daenerys Love, plus my name is Daenerys Love, divided by my name is Daenerys Love, equals my name is Daenerys Love, remainder 3.
R-A-P-S-O-A-G. Yes, yes, y'all, and we don't stop. OC and PCP, cold rapidly rap. R-A-P-S-O-A-G. Yes, yes, y'all, and we don't stop. OC, PCP. The chart then was amazing. It's gonna rocket straight to the bottom of the BET charts.
Oh, your payment. How's about a nice slice of chin strip pizza?
That was a really good one. I was very tempted to sing along with it, but I didn't want to ruin the song. Coach Z is just generally amusing almost any time he shows up, and PCP is just questionable. I like this pointless motion tween that happens here.
Clear.
Like, why did that happen? I also noticed the part with the microphone going behind the beard here with. So I think this is our first time seeing Terrence Love. He was mentioned in the Teen Girl Squad with PCP, but I don't think he's shown up besides this. I know he's mentioned again in like a Love Poems email and a Teen Girl Squad where he's like, there's a cardboard cutout of him singing about a light purple cummerbund. It's like, you can't make this crap up. But yeah, I don't know. I'm generally a fan of the Cheats animations and just their stupid songs and Coach Z and all this, so this is a winning combination. What do we got next? Toikey TV. More Thanksgiving stuff, which is usually not a very entertaining holiday. Let's see what they got for us.
Reg has the ball at the top of the 20, the 15, the 10. Touchdown!
Crisper drawer.
All right, Chief. Strong man's asleep. We can finally watch not football. What do you mean there's nothing else good on? Of course there is. It's Thanksgiving Day.
Hello, I'm the king of town, here with an important message about Thanksgiving safety. Specifically, the dangers of not frying a turkey. Each year, thousands of families suffer from not fried turkeys. So please, this Thanksgiving, don't be a jerky. Fry that turkey.
There's nothing to worry about, Turkey Joe. Even though I'm going to gut you and rip your entrails out with my hand, I'm going to grind them up with some rosemary and sage and shove them right back up there. Isn't that great?
All right, all you turkey liberators out there, here's how we make Marzipan's famous Thanksgiving faux duckin'. We stuff millet inside of bulgur, inside of meatless veggie nuggets, inside of tempeh, injected into bean curd, wrapped in bacon, and baked inside a pair of hemp toddler pants.
Well, pilgrims, it looks like all we're getting this year is another lame Thanksgiving special. At least we didn't get stuck with Secretary Appreciation Day.
I think you mean Administrative Professionals Day.
Here's your coffee, sir.
Nice time, sweet cheeks. Attention holiday shoppers. Bob's Friday starts Thursday. Line forms at 1 a.m. Doors open at 2 a.m. Shoving and trampling start promptly at 2:05. Followed by tear gas and riot police at 2:15. Come on, moms. You know you want to beat each other up over some stupid kid's toy. And if you draw blood, you just might make it onto this year's edition of Mommy Fights.
I guess you're right, the Chief. There is nothing else good on. Oh well, pass me that gravy boat.
We now return to the second half of the 2007 Falling Asleep on the Couch Watching Football Bowl.
Yeah, sounds about right. I think they hit pretty much every mainstay of Thanksgiving, which is to mean nothing but turkeys. It is possible for people to eat other stuff on that holiday, but people forget that. Also, I've mentioned before at some point that I didn't know Black Friday was a thing for a really long time, and then like the same year that South Park did a special on it with like the PS4, Xbox One, Game of Thrones stuff, there was like a bunch of other stuff about it in the news, so this definitely predated that. I guess I just didn't know what this was referring to. Anyways, let's see, we got, looks like 4 things left before we're going to wrap this up. We have, this one is called Yes Wrestling. That's a good name.
Emailing from the left to the right, emailing on a Tuesday night.
Dear Awesome Strongback, period. That's the best sentence ever written. Could you please show us some of your awesome wrestling moves? Garden Boy. Best friends never. South Africa. Well, Garden Boy, as a crafty ring veteran, I can let you in on a little secret. Being an awesome wrestler has nothing to do with awesome wrestling moves. It's all about awesome costumes, gimmicks, and dinosaur tranquilizer-fueled ranting and raving. I got my first big break with Cable Access's longest-named wrestling organization, All World Mid-Pro Shirtless Championship Entertainment, or OMSKI. Of course, they wanted me to be one of those lame, masked wrestlers at first, but I had gimmickier plans. Sir Bolivar Turnbuckle and his signature move, the 1/8 Nelson. That was back in the days when pretending to be a pompous Brit was considered a premium gimmick. Once I started getting more popular, my next incarnation was...
And hailing from the age of exploration, the namer of nations, Il Cartographer!
He making the maps. He taking no crap. And one of my gimmicks was that I'd always come into the ring throwing maps to the restrooms, into the crowd. I claim this saggy ring in the name of Il Cartographer. I was back
Why
when
does
my
he
big
keep
feud
booing?
with Homestar Runner was in full swing.
Ladies and gentlemen, joining me backstage at historic empty high school gymnasium is a man that needs no introduction. Introducing the Jack-em-up Kid.
Well, you know, announcer man, that's white. Who yeah? Jack-em-up Kid, empty high school gymnasium, scissor weight belt on the line. Who yeah? That's white. That's correct. That's precisely what I'm talking about. I got the drive. I got the commotion. I can't believe it. Who yeah? El photographer, what you gonna do when you get jacked up?
And that feud carried over into my tag team phase with Strongman. Naturally, there were several misfires before we found our groove. Nothing can stop the wild vacationers! You better not mess with the Foreign Object Brothers! Rax and Arby, the sanctum of spiky shoulder pads! But we finally settled on the face paint connection! Jack 'em up, kid! Gary the Legend! When we step into the ring with the insidious Mr. Chitayama, you better hope for your guts and your mercy can save you at this Sunday's pay-per-view series. I didn't climb the mountains and breathe the face-painted fumes just to let you two walk away with the title I'm done. Take me off the air! Take me off the air!
Who yeah? That's right. Face paint connection, you can't resist the power of all the screaming Jacobites and Jacomettes out there. When I pin you to the ground for a count of 3, which is the legal way to win a match in this wrestling federation. The last time I checked, Gary the Legend, take it away.
Oh yeah, I forgot to mention that Gary the Legend was Homestar's imaginary tag team partner.
You tell him, Gary. Who yeah?
Eventually I began wrestling as my own dang stuff, and finally achieved what every wrestler strives for. My own in-ring interview segment. Never before had 2 chairs and a potted plant so transformed the wrestling ring.
It's time for another installment of Strong Bad's Floating Jam Dungeon.
Welcome back to the darkest, dankest regions of my dungeon. My prisoner this week is the current Fizzleweight belt holder, the Jack-em-up Kid!
Who yeah? Who yeah?
So you see, Garden Boy, you should stop trying to perfect the summer squash suplex, and instead get yourself a rake, straw hat, maybe a watering can, and start screaming about how your opponents are gophers.
Garden Boy!
He's planting the seed.
Garden Boy!
He's pulling out the weed. He's going to bring you to your knees.
He's the ill cartographer. I mean, Garden Boy!
All right, all you gophers out there, bring it on.
I think this is another one that I've only ever watched like once. I didn't remember the majority of this, and I didn't know anything about wrestling at all until watching Spoonie's occasional videos on it, mostly his like VCR board game review, and I have a new appreciation for it now. Obviously, I still don't really get it that much, but like I can definitely get the same, like, vibes from those promos that they were doing, and just the ridiculousness of the entire quote-unquote sport.
And Rex, anything you'd care to add? Beef and salmon, 5 for 5!
I was wondering if they were going to make an Arby's joke. I heard something about Arby earlier on.
Hey, Strongman, I really like your Rudy from Fat Albert costume.
Of course. Alright, next up we've got Diorama. Something about the robot that effortlessly offed, was it Jimmy Carter, I think?
I baked you this special email. It has raisins. Hey, Strongman, I have to do some crappy, really stupid diorama this year. I want it to be bloody and gory, but it has to be middle school appropriate, or whatever. Got any tips? Molly T, Charlotte, not Charlotte. Whoa, it's like you're no place. So you're telling me that Miss Charbroiled-Burger, or whoever, actually told you to make a crappy, really stupid diorama for an assignment? Now that's what I call education. No sense in thinking about this one until you're on the bus on the way to school the morning it's due. And then it's time to whip out my old stand-by-orama, The Whimsical World of School Supplies. But dioramas shouldn't be wasted, Molly Man. This is probably the only school-approved opportunity to melt small plastic animals and shame our beloved literary characters that you're ever gonna get. I say embrace it. I say deface it. Here are my tips. First off, behind every good diorama is an even gooder shoebox. So unless you want to get called the stride right kid for the rest of your life, you better go buy a pair of the coolest, most expensive shoes on the market. Or at least modify a box of cheapo, generico shoes to look expensive. Now let's talk about topics. If the assignment calls for a science diorama, just slap some glue on some cotton balls and bang! The effects of cumulonimbus clouds on sheep, snowmen, and cotton balls. But if you're out of cotton balls, real chunks of the King of Town's beard make a great substitute.
To be fair, I did eat all of the cotton balls.
If you need to make some historical diorama, there's only one way to go. Presidential assassinations. You can immortalize such tragic moments in U.S. history as the robot that effortlessly offed Jimmy Carter. And if it's a book report diorama you're doing, the easiest way to get around reading an actual book is to make one up yourself. I can't tell you how many dioramas I got out of The King of Town's Adventures in Giant Cockroach Land, books 1 through 7. Though with the internet, it's probably easier for teachers to check your sources than in my day. To get away with that now, you'd also have to make a fake website for the book, and the author, and the publisher, and just to be safe, maybe go ahead and actually write the book. Man, it's gotten so hard to cheat these days. Finally, let me address your concerns about blood and gore. There's an easy loophole to exploit here, Molly. A little something I like to call the dinosaurs. No teacher can argue that an Allosaurus tearing apart its prey is bound to be pretty gruesome. And if that prey just happens to be the signers of the Treaty of Guadalupe Hidalgo, well, that's bound to be pretty messed up too. Oh man, that is too awesome. I gotta get in on that action. Yeah, take that, Nicholas Trist, representative for President James K. Polk. I'll teach you to mess with my Rio Grande and my Rio Bravo. Well, molybdenum, you think you got enough to go on? You're gonna die or ram their socks off. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go help that robot vaporize the old public functionary. Come on, Boltotron, hit him with the Buchanan!
Oh, political jokes I'm not getting. But that's fine. Yeah, I am enjoying the return of Peanut Strongbad. I'm trying to remember if I've ever actually had to make a diorama for anything. I can't really think of any other than something with Dungeness crabs in, like, 4th grade. And I don't think it was much of a diorama. But, let's see.
Oh, colloquialism. Who are these guys? Oh,
all-new 2008 Air Cog Day. Only $249.99, only at Thousand Paul Style.
This is not what I signed on for.
Any appearance of card gauge is always welcome.
Well, hey there, Ron Martin, real dude. It's the Big Z. Just giving you a call on my new cell phone. What's that you say? Well, I sure am flattered, Ron Martin, but I've already got a gorgeous girlfriend named Marzipan.
Did that have anything to do with the email? I don't think it did. Hold on. Oh, okay. It was the name of the author, apparently. Ron Martin Real Dude is the person he was talking to on the phone. I guess it's because Coach Z is known for making up people he's talking to. And, okay. That's a little bit of a stretch, but I'll take it. Alright, what's next? Nightlife. Something about a carrot and a kazoo. That's all I remember.
Another week, another email scandal. Strong bad gonna fly off the handle. Hey, Marester to be. I was wondering what the nightlife is like in Strong Badia. What kind of hip clubs and fun hotspots are there to check out? Somakin Nague. Dasco, makers of funny products and funnier slogans. Well, we only have one real fun hotspot. As you may well have already guessed, I am of course talking about Carrot and Kazoo Hill.
Whee! Good times.
Man, the hill was jumping that night. As far as clubs go, Club Techno Chocolate is about as kind of hip as it gets. Some towns have party clubs, but we've got our very own bona fide party club. When I'm going out to the club, I always like to take off my best shirt.
Strong Bad, are you putting on body spray?
Shut up! Guys don't wear body spray. This is, the blood of slain warrior mammoths. Of course, the club only lets the freshest clientele inside. But my name's been laser etched into the guest list by now. Man, please. Come on, man, drop the act. I gotta get into the party club. You're not on the list. A list? You're looking at a greasy bag of fast food. Don't be so hard on yourself. Wait, what? Strong man, did you just make a joke? That was pretty good. Now, how's about letting me in? Man, please. Spicy, crispy chicken melt. Johnson. Nice to see you again, Mr. Johnson. Well, if it isn't my main man, spicy, crispy chicken melt, I need the brightest, glowiest drink in the house. How about a nice pink elephant pants? I'll take it. That'll be $17.50. Whoa, you guys must be having a sale.
You don't look like you're having very much fun, Strong Sad.
Oh, I'm having a great time. This is my favorite club to go to and not dance. Sometimes I'll even think about dancing and then not dance. And if I'm feeling really crazy, I'll actually get out on the dance floor and bust some fresh not dancing.
Then how about I start busting some fresh not hanging out with you?
Hey, Dog Bad.
Homestar, get out of here. Doing my mating dance.
Hey, more badges.
What?
Because I got more badges than you.
Homestar, are you asleep?
Because I sold more Thin Mints than you.
Homestar, are you asleep and dreaming that you're a Girl Scout?
No, ma'am. True Beverly Hills.
And at some point during the night, we all get treated to Coach Z attempting to freestyle.
1, 2, 1, 2. About the freestyle. 1, 2. 1, 2.
I mean, count to 2 over and over again.
Here I go. Hang on. 1, 2.
And no night
that the club would be complete without me getting tossed out on my leopard print hinders. It's not my fault. It's those lighted floors. I think my pants are mysteriously drawn to them. So that's the nightlife around here, Soma. Of course, there's also the pour rotten milk on Marzipan's prized petunias while she's asleep variety of nightlife as well. But that's another email. For another time. This has been Strongman, with Strongman Email 185. Thanks for listening.
Shockingly, I don't think we ever get that email there.
Introducing the spicy crispy chicken melt. Because you people stopped buying the crispy chicken melt.
Okay, Gold. We're stuck in the woods with no troop leader. It's time to decide who we eat first.
I call to order this meeting of Club Techno Chocolate. As you can see here, I dipped this motherboard in 70% cacao.
And, man, the entire chat is just talking about Axe body spray. We're going to be wrapping this up here. I think the fan costumes from this year gave them some ideas, because we've got a Thnickaman themed thing here. Here's a Happy Dethemberween. Except, according to the name of the page, it's apparently Brundo the Decemberween Yak and the Sword of St. Olaf. So I guess we'll see what that's all about.
Oh, I lost all my magic.
Don't you see? The magic of Decemberween is inside everyone!
And so they returned the Sword of St. Olaf to its rightful owner and discovered the true meaning of Decemberween. Bye, kids.
Can someone please explain again what a mystical sword has to do with Decemberween?
You heard that nasty old puppet. The magic of Decemberween is inside all of us.
Man, that's not what Decemberween's all about.
And I suppose you're gonna tell
I'll
us
tell you what Decemberween is all about. It happens each Decemberween, though some would say it doesn't. The best thing that you've ever seen, even better than your hot cousin.
Better than Deborah?
Oh, maybe not better than Deborah. Ooh, Deborah. I'm talking about a magic man who defies the laws of physics. He turns Decemberween into Dethemberween.
Tell us, man, who is it?
He's the Decemberween. Sick a man and he'll make your dreams come true. No, there ain't no beating that holiday feeling when he says shut up to you. Yeah, shut up, kid. When the sun goes down, he creeps into town and borrows your hedge clippers. And while you're sleeping safe and sound, he puts blank media in your slippers.
It was 8 tracks in my day.
Sometimes he'll cold call random kids with discount travel packages. Las Vegas for $20 a night. Thanks, Decemberween Snickerman.
Yes, he's the Decemberween Snickerman, flying through the night in an unmarked van. You never know what he'll bring us when you hear those high-pitched singers.
Here comes the Decemberween Snickerman!
1, 2, 3, he's the Decemberween Snickerman. Oh, and he'll make your dreams come true. No, there ain't no ceiling on that holiday feeling when he says, shut up to you. Yeah, shut up to one and all of dang y'all.
Just so we're all on the same page here, we are just talking about Bubs with a piece of paper taped to his chest, right? You guys? Bubs? Paper tape? Anybody?
And that's pretty much it. So yeah, we are firmly outside of the range where I'm super familiar with these. I don't know if there's really a good cutoff for where I'd say that happened, but probably mid 06. Like I've definitely seen all these. I didn't see the Limozeen versus Sloshy one, I don't think, but yeah, most of these I'd only ever seen like when they first came out, and like maybe one time after. There's a few exceptions where I'd come back to them fairly frequently. But yeah, I guess we're gonna go ahead and wrap this up here. I could go through the weekly stuff again, covering that year, but I don't want to. So I'm not going to. That's pretty much it. I think we'll have a decent chunk of stuff to do next time. There's no reason why I can't jump ahead past the Telltale stuff, so I'll probably just make sure I have enough to fill about 4 hours. But like I said, we got a few DVDs to look at. Hopefully, I mean, it looks like most of them are pretty short. There's no like 15 million outtake sessions to go through and that kind of stuff. It's just a couple extra tunes and that kind of thing. And then we'll just kind of go from there, I guess. So I don't really have much to say to close here. Let's just do a random tune and jump to a random part of it.
Bat, 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 bat. What happened to her?
She got hurt! That's it. Bye.